This video is me going through the Endwalker MSQ. It goes without saying, there will be spoilers. If you have not finished or are currently progressing through the MSQ and you do not want to be spoiled, I suggest you click off this video now. With that said, please enjoy the video. This is where we DC'd. Yeah, it was on Estinian and then in Vitra, and for years uncounted, half this isle served as mine abode. An isle I have ruled over as satrap, where I won as my loyal servant. My ears to be believed, you were the true satrap all along? Who said? Hana, what are you doing here? Hey. Apart from the radiant that you had gone to help the people of Palak-san in their time of need. And so I, and several of my colleagues from the Great Work came to offer our services. The Machinists have already brewed up some potions for Mevan's daughter. But enough about us. You and your role are the far greater enigma. If you were the true Cipher all along, could it be that young Varshan was created to serve as your emissary? The others suspect the boy was but a simulacrum. A rumor has circulated for many years around the High Crucible that our most skilled alchemists were once commissioned by the Cetra's family in secret to fashion a mammoth indistinguishable from a living boy. Looking at Varshan with that knowledge, I simply put two and two together. I was not alone in drawing this conclusion, but like me, they no doubt recognized that the Satrap was using the simulacrum to work more closely with his people, and decided not to press the issue. I'd always assumed one of Iwan's associates was manipulating it from afar. The truth is indeed far more surprising. It was an honor to meet you in the flesh, Master Vitra. Pray allow me to express my gratitude. If you have not believed in and given us unto us your scales, I do not know where we would be. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. 'Twas thou and thy fellow alchemists that fashioned the means to unmake the towers. You were the saviors, not only of Razarhan, but the star. Far too kind you are, Master Vitra. But the star yet wants for salvation. Once more, will my colleagues and I commit the knowledge and resources at our disposal to the mission of aiding the people in their darkest hour. But seeing this place is in good hands, I will return to see how Razarhan fares. What will you do, Scions? That's a good question. I worry for the survivors we met at Perusa. Shall we pay them a visit before making our way back? In that case, might I ask a favor, nothing too burdensome, I promise this way.
Look! Someone's coming!
People of Razathan, it warms my heart to see so many brave, resilient souls before me. Today, I would share with you a great revelation. But before I do, I must make a humble request. Do not be alarmed, nor avert your eyes. See the one I unveil for who he is, and know that he means you no harm.
Very well. I dare say it can't be worse than the horrors we've already seen.
Many thanks.
A dragon!
It is.
Wow!
People of Radzathan, I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. 'Tis as the Satrap's ally I am known. Today, I would reveal the truth unto you.
Let us hope they accept him.
If I am hearing this right, you were the satrap all along?
Vashan! I mean, Master Vitra, that, does your divine eye really see all?
Nay, child. While mine eye hath borne witness to the whole of our nation's history, to its future I am blind as thee. Countrymen, calamity the likes of which we have never known is come to Thavnir. Friends and loved ones have been taken from us. I, too, have lost my closest confidant. Ahawan loved this land and served it with dignity till his dying breath. A nobler satrap there will never be. For so long, I lacked the courage to face you. I will not easily earn your trust, this I know. And yet, I cannot sit idly by and abandon Radzathan to her fate. A font of boundless vibrancy, this jewel of the ocean. Since time immemorial, hath she glittered with every color imaginable. To this dragon, slumbering in his dark lair, 'twas a mesmerizing sight, and one that brought no end of joy to my heart. This calamity hath stolen too much from you already. Yet so long as you live, the light of Radzathan will never be extinguished. I pray you let me watch over it, over you, and lend me your strength, that we might face this trial and those to come as one.
I do not know you, dragon, but I thank you for speaking the truth to us. As divinities, both Manusha and Riga once joined together, so too do I believe that hand in hand, we can overcome this ordeal and welcome an era of peace.
A sight that would have surely brought a smile to Azael's face.
Oh, come on.
Indeed.
Uh-oh. Oh, God. Wait, what are you doing here? Oh, my God. Well...
Excuse me.
but I must speak with the satrap at once.
Okay.
Father,
You have suffered dearly of late, yet you must endeavor to look beyond these losses to the future you yet have. On behalf of the Forum of Sharlayan, I come with a proposal by which you, the people of Radzat-Han, might be saved. I say again, I must speak with your satrap. I beseech you, take me to him with all possible haste.
You're looking at him.
I am satrap here. Speak thy proposal. All present shall hear and judge.
If I have given offense, then I apologize. First, allow me to share with you what knowledge we have of the phenomenon responsible for your woes. The final days. 'Tis an affliction of stagnancy and rot, sown into the currents of the star. Though the first prominent manifestation was here, in Thavnair, it will invariably spread to every corner of the world. The Forum was forewarned of this apocalypse several centuries ago. Thenceforth, my predecessors sought to prepare for the end times in the only conceivable fashion, by securing a means of escape.
Escape the star? What madness is this?
'Tis by no means madness. With the coming of the 7th umbral calamity, the true nature of the Red Moon, Dalamud, was revealed. That it was an artificial construct of ancient Alag. But what of the Silver Moon? This celestial satellite is yet another technological marvel fashioned and maintained by ancient allies. A ship that will sail the heavens and deliver our people from destruction. And by our people, I speak not only of Sharlayan. We mean to save every man, woman, and child it is within our power to save. Including you, our dear friends of Radzat-Han. Recent events necessitate adjustments be made, and quickly, but we can and will escort you safely to the moon.
Long has thy forum been allies to Thavnair. I trust thou dost not extend this offer lightly. Yet I wonder, is this truly the way? Is there a future to be built for us beyond this star our father deemed the last bastion of hope?
Oh.
It is for that very reason I come before you and your people. To answer any and all of your questions. To offer my assurances and allay your fears. Though, if you wish the best for your people, I advise you to render your decision swiftly.
Show our friends to Megaduta. They are to be received as honored guests. Worry not. Whatever decision is reached, your paths shall be yours to decide. Until then, heed the warning of these brave heroes. Guard your hearts against fear and despair, for it is within such fertile soil that the seeds of blasphemy find purchase. Remain calm and attend to your daily tasks. I shall return anon.
we'll do as you say, Master Vitra. We believe in you.
You're still here. What a relief.
Nidana, what's the matter? Has something happened at Palaka's stand?
Oh, no, not that I know of. I just hope to hear your thoughts on a theory of mine. All who undergo the transformation are drained of their ether, yes? What is it then that gives these beasts the strength to carry on as they do? Logically, they must be drawing upon an alternate form of vital energy. That put me in mind of our earlier conversation, when I tried to explain the essence which many confuse with ether.
Akasha. Yes, I remember. The unseen gift bestowed from on high. An energy influenced solely by emotion.
Yes, yes. In this instance, negative ones set Akasha into motion, thereby infusing the beasts with vitality. I posit this as the mechanism by which the beasts are born and sustained. Ah, do you still have that flower?
I do. It's fucking dead.
If we accept that it once shone bright by drawing upon Akasha, influenced by the thoughts of those nearby, then fear, terror, despair, negative emotions so powerful as to suffocate it, permeated the air in this place. You must be very careful. The forces which drive the final days may be beyond our ability to perceive. Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you like that. At any rate, I will continue my research into Akasha. Do temper your expectations, however. There are sadly few detailed studies upon which I may draw.
Formulating a new theory as you have is itself no small feat. I wish you well in your endeavors, and pray you take care.
Thank you. You stay safe as well, yes? Till next we meet, and we will meet again.
Mug of chai, please. A glass of your finest local spirits. Water. Water. Just water. As you wish, pray join your friends and I'll bring you your drink. Glad to meet up with the Radiant. Would love to hear more. It has been quelled, but our jobs are only just begun. I'm overdue for a good meal. Forgive me for not waiting to make a toast. My throat was utterly parched. Was that? Oh. I know I must eat to regain my strength, but between you and me, I don't have much of an appetite. Welcome back. Whatever did the Radiant want with you, pray tell? Others have sent military delegates. That's news to me. I'm sharing the details.
So blasphemies now plague all the realm.
Sure do.
It will only get worse if what Father said is true, as it did in Amarot.
If that's our model, then shouldn't we expect the effects to grow more severe as it feeds off its own spread? As if people transforming into those monstrosities wasn't bad enough. If the flora and fauna, if the land itself turned against us.
No one would survive.
Here's your order, friend.
Hey.
may you find comfort in these dark times.
Where do we go from here?
Where do it indeed?
If there's one thing we've learned, fighting blindly and simply reacting to what comes will accomplish nothing. We must find a solution that addresses the fundamental cause. Before our strength is exhausted, before this crisis spirals out of control. Is there something, anything we've overlooked?
If there is an answer, Hydaelyn herself will have it. 'Twas she who bound Zodiac and forestalled the final days. Alas, we have heard naught from her since the Tower of Babel. Whether she cannot or will not speak, I can only speculate. Even the flower she gave us is no more. So advised the Watcher. But what could be the significance of that name? It is entirely unfamiliar to me.
To me as well. It meant something to the ancients, though. In our time.
Most surely. Yet I do not recall a single mention of it in the records of Anida.
Another dead end. And quite literally. It's not as if there are any ancients living we could go and ask.
Unless...
Not alive as such, but not quite dead. Elidibus.
What? What? What the... Huh? What do you mean? I love how they played the music.
I sealed him in the White Horosite at the Crystal Tower back on the 1st.
That's right. He's not actually dead. It's just sealed. Oh my god.
Contained within that reservoir of ether that maintains it, ether that is returned little by little to the sea, naught may remain of his soul. However, if part of it lingers, we might be able to speak with him there.
That means we're gonna go back to the first.
I know we
Or are you?
can no longer make that journey, but you, my friend,
Yeah, I still can. It'd be opportunity to look in on the others as well. It's worth a try.
Yes, we can but act and hope for the best.
If nothing else, should we learn the first is safe, we'll have that much more reason to keep fighting the good fight. That said, the odds are not in our favor, to say the least. Which is why we're fortunate to have Urianger up there on the moon, working hard to make all the
Urianger's
necessary
on the moon.
preparations for our departure, should it come to it.
And why we have nothing to lose by staying the course till the last instant.
Indeed. To the last, let us all do what we can. I will consult with Master Matoya and see if she knows of a way to reach Hydaelyn from the ethereal sea.
And I will visit the nation's leaders and attempt to ascertain how far the final days have progressed elsewhere.
Keep me abreast of your findings. I can seek out and slay the worst of the immediate threats, if only to slow the spread.
Unease, terror, despair. Try as we might to suppress them, these emotions will return to harry us time and time again. But when they do, remember this. Your friends and loved ones are out there somewhere, sharing in your struggle. You are not alone.
So ends the brief respite before the next revelation. Yes, so much left for you to see. Where beginning ends, and end begins.
Alright, so... What? Now then, is there anything we've forgotten to mention? Are your arms and arms in good order? Yes, they are. In that case... Oh wait, I suck. In that case, it's how we... It's just right. When you arrive, give my regards to Reed. Aw, it's hard! Yes, sir! Oh. Come on. Yep. Everything's fine here. How ironic. This place was a shithole not too long ago, and now it's the other way around. Nikki, you have returned. Have you been well? You and the others. I'm sure there's troubles, but well enough, as well as we can be. I'm glad am I to hear that. I trust my lord is enjoying himself. He said this to you, these exact words. To know that he is happy, it fills my heart with joy. Thank you, Puniki, for taking care of him. When you next see him, please tell him not to overexert himself. However request though it is. Tell him that all is worth it. The peace you gifted us continues, and we work hard to build new lives for ourselves. In the course of this, we occasionally bicker, but we've never been more optimistic for the morrow. If I had to mention one dilemma would be the question of our governance. Even as we speak, debate rages on over how we should run the city in the exort's absence. Most are of mind that the settlement council should continue to oversee the general run of the Carsterium, while representatives are elected to determine policy and handle diplomacy. Thus, far nothing is set in stone, but however we chose to proceed, we will not replace our lord. No one could. Have we recently observed any unusual phenomena? No, I cannot say there have been. Curious that you should ask me this question, though. Some days ago, Reen came and asked the very same. She was rather unsettled, in stark contrast of how cheerful she has been of late. She and other Crystarium youths just hosted a festival, you see. It proved so popular that there are already plans for another celebration, one much bigger than the first. Between our preparations for the festival and the restoration of the empty, she struck me as happy and full of life. So when I saw her in such a state, when I saw her in a state of such worry, I couldn't help but feel worried in return, especially since she couldn't tell me what troubled her. I dare say she would be more willing to confide in you. May I ask you, broach the subject with her? You're still to the umbilicus? Very well, I shall fetch the key at once, and take the opportunity to find Reed. He's with me in the city. In the front of the Cabinet of Curiosity, shall we say, I will be along as soon as I can. My old eyes deceive. Is that truly Puniki? Hey! It is. Full glad am I to see you hale and whole, my friend. What a wonderful surprise it is to have you back with us, and at this most opportune time. In case you haven't heard, we're planning to proceed a tome chronicling events from the flood to the knight's return. For this subject, we intend to draw upon records kept by the world's people. Historical and contemporary first-hand accounts will be the centerpiece of the tome, but yours would be the one to crown them all. I've been asked to contribute a chapter on the soul, a subject that is key to understand much of your endeavors. In the course of developing this spirit vessel, I gained valuable insights into travel beyond the rift, knowledge that will allow me to attest to your existence and deeds. There's no end to the questions I would ask you, but if you could indulge me just one for now. In your quest to restore the night, you faced many a formidable foe. Among them, who offered you the greatest struggle? Titania, driven by the light and holiness, faltering in his misguided soul. Hades, who bore the burden of his people. This may come as a surprise, but well. I can probably redo this cutscene. They wouldn't know what this is, though, right? I'll say a bit bothering, actually speaking. At that point, I was starting to break apart. I'll say bothering. Yes, Lord Votter, former leader of the Veil more in the final light warder you cast down. Building his paradise among gold, he proclaimed his existence immaculate and took the name of innocence. Your reckoning with him was without a doubt a defining moment in history, but we'll see that the future's prominently in tow. I know you'd love to talk her ear off, Morin, but we really should be on our way. Those documents from your will work collect themselves. Yes, of course, and afterwards, would you care to join me for tea? I was hoping you might clarify a few points in your treatise. Till next time, then, you'll tell the others to look after themselves. Our overseer's friend, in particular, remind him not to overexert himself, again and again till his ears fall off. What's that? If that's what it takes for him to take it to heart. It seems not that much time has passed. It seems like it could have been like maybe a couple weeks, a few months. Nothing crazy. Is that the Warrior of Darkness? Oh my god, these three. It's her! It's really her! What are you doing here? If you're going to... What is this guy too? If you're going to battle, I can give you some medicine. I made it myself. Best not, Riki. You'd only give her a stomachache. We're going to see Borin to get his advice. One of the guard finally agreed to teach us how to fight, but first we need to choose a fighting style. While I know that I want to be a mage, or kill, isn't sure. Magic isn't really my thing, so I was thinking of taking up the axe. Interesting. Or the sword, or maybe the bow. They all seem alright, but it's hard to decide, so I thought I'd ask Warren. He knows about lots of things. He isn't here. Oh. Oh, why don't you have the Warrior of Darkness choose for you? What do you think suits a guild best? Axe, sword, or bow? Just like who? I wonder. Ardbert the Warrior of Light. I love that tale. Let's borrow the book today. It's really popular though. I hope it's still there. Thanks for helping me decide, Warrior of Darkness. I'll start with that style, and maybe try something else later on. When I get really strong, I'll have to have a bout with you. Sure, Kate. So shouldn't she's been having, basking in the adoration of musty old bookworms and wide-eyed younglings, but does she spare a thought of me? Of course not. Oh my god. I waited and waited, but she won't so much as acknowledge the presence of her beautiful branch. Even though they're right here, such a heartless thing, our sapling is cold and cruel and heartless. Oh, faithful, oh, loveliest of branches, how I missed you. We have more birthdays to you, your majesty. Nietzsche. Sure. You truly, Misty, you should have cried for me at the top of your lungs the instant you arrive. To make up for it, you will call the twice the passion. You will call. Oh wait, you'll call it twice the passion next time. Though, for there to be a next time, you've some few struggles to overcome. So my adorable sapling, the world is on the verge of destruction, is it? Interesting. How do I know this? Join as we are, spying on you is simple as sliding down the back of a rainbow. Would that I could aid you in your quest, but the fate of we faithful is bound to that of the star. Whither it goes, so too do we follow. Such is our way. The most I could do for you is spare you the pain by gifting you the sweetest of eternal dreams. But if escapes not to your liking, then you must struggle with your fellow mortals. But here are the ones you were waiting for. I wonder what manner of conclusion awaits at the tail's end. Ah! Yes. Apologies for the delay. Niki, it's so wonderful to see you again. You doubtless have much catching up to do, so I shall leave you to it. I've taken the liberty of unlocking the umbilicus, and you may enter at your leisure. I'm relieved to hear that everyone is well. I've had this feeling, like a pit in my stomach, and was afraid that something might have happened. Can't remember thinking things, but it's just that. I'm the Oracle of Light. I've never spoken with Hyland and never once heard her call. Even so, I've always had this feeling deep inside me, a connection to something immense. The past few days, though, that connection has wavered. As if that immense something was distant, then close, then distant again. Then the other night, I was jolted awake by the feeling it had been completely severed. Wanting some fresh air, I went to open the window, and to my horror, the sky was ablaze like during the star shower. But then I blinked and everything was normal. The next day, no one said a thing. No one else had seen what I had seen. As far as I could tell, nothing was out of the ordinary. I began to wonder if it was a figment of a half-remembered dream. Nikki, what are you not telling me? I have to know, please. It doesn't matter how terrible it is. of my imagination then. The Derweek business and Amarok has come again. I can't believe it. Like I told you before, all is well here in the first, so don't worry about us. Please, look only to the threat before you. We're fine right now, and even if we weren't, we learned how to survive. Should the final days reach us here as well, we may be assured we won't go quietly. No, we'll hold on until you can find a way to save all our wards. So long as you continue your fight, so too will we. We united in purpose beneath a blazing sky. Turn to the Crystarium. What is this? Ooh. Hope upon a flower. Here to the Umbilicus to consult with Elidibus, right? I'll do some consulting of my own and speak with Lee, decide how we might best prepare for the final days. So it's farewell for now, but we'll see each other again, I'm certain. Alright. Come on.
Biometric authentication complete. Please state your business. Acknowledged. Reinitializing Safecoast Tower systems. Searching for Elidibus entity. Target located in subterranean core power accumulator.
Okay.
Projecting image.
There he is.
My home. My friends. No more than a dream. You. Why have you awakened me? I no longer sense those places beyond, or Lord Zodiac. You must explain all. So, he is fallen? And my brethren's souls returned to the star. The doom we sacrificed so much to prevent is come again. Old burdens now yours to bear. But if this is Fandaniel's design, then I, as Elidibus, have a duty to fulfill. Your unsolicited act has restored to me some few memories of the convocation.
Oh?
Such knowledge as I have, I will share.
Sorry?
I do this not for you. I merely perform my duty, as I have ever done. Where to begin? The end. Your understanding of what caused the final days is consistent with our own. The decay first took root where the currents were weakest. Yes. A conclusion drawn by him. Fandaniel.
So the actual one figured that out.
Not the him of here and now, but as I knew him. Long, long ago. Having shed light upon the phenomenon, he dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure. Were it not for his knowledge of the Celestial, we would never have made the connection, and thence forestalled the final days. And though he inherited that noble soul, how different this last incarnation. So consumed by self-loathing and hate. Elpis. Yes, the name is familiar to me. Yet I know it not as a flower, but a place.
A place.
A testing facility for determining which of our creations were fit to be released into the world. Many worked there, and before joining the convocation and assuming the title of Fandaniel, he was their chief. He was Hermes. That is all I know. The crystals tell little of the lives the 14 led prior to their induction. Elpis itself would tell even less. Nary a ruin has survived.
Oh.
Wait. I saw you there. In Elpis. No. I did not. But I did. I did. A lingering trace of impossibility. And a truth that fills my heart. My memories remain clouded, I fear. However, they have revealed to me one possible course. You must travel to Elpis, to the time when Hermes served as its chief. In glimpsing the Exarch's memories, not only did I make his summoning magic mine own, I also mastered the workings of this tower, which, having absorbed my empowered essence, now harbors an abundance of energy. As such, I believe I can deliver you unto the past, unto that place and that precise
Excuse
moment.
me?
Given the eons that must be traversed, the gateway will not be fully formed. Your form will be less tangible still than those warriors of light I had summoned. In all likelihood, none will be able to see or hear you.
Okay.
Yet even should you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change. For the reality you wish to save, the reality to which you must return, exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present. Cannot unmake the sorrow and suffering fated to come. In full knowledge of this, will you still entrust your life to your foe and make the journey? Very well. I shall cast you unto the river of time. Let this be my final act. You must input the commands. I no longer have the authority. First, you must reconfigure the systems, that the tower's ether may be channeled for the magic. The preparations are complete. The gateway will soon open. Return at once to the ocular.
Oh shit. I feel like
All appears to be in order. The ether flows unimpeded. The magic should consume every last mote of my essence. Why are you surprised? Did I not say that this will be my final act? Lord Zodiac is no more. There is nothing for me here. The ones I love and long to see again are waiting in that promised land, beyond memory and dream.
oh shit.
Now go, warrior of light. Go and do not look back. Well, Heidelin, I take my leave of you. Yours is the mantle of the last of us. May you have the joy of it, the burden and the solitude. It falls to you now. You and your champion to save our star.
Oh shit. Okay. Oh, we're back here again. Jeez. Oh. Made it. All right, we're here. Nothing. Oh, we're 86 now. Okay. Hold on a second. 86. All right. Well, let's go in. Some big shit is about happening. What is this? The device is reminiscent of an aetherite. Perhaps it is possible to attune with it? Okay. Despite attempting to channel and focus on your energies, you fail to attune with the device. You can only assume it operates differently. Oh. Guide-like man. The man stands dutiful by the aetherite-like device, a guide for this facility in all likelihood. You attempt to get the man's attention, but he sees you. But if he sees or hears you, he gives absolutely no indication. As Elizabeth warned, it appears your form is intangible. Man, so we're like Ardbert. We were like how Albert was. This is the right place, yes? Rob? The layout? Oh, someone did not have that song. Judging by the woman's words, this facility is called the proper layout. You said to gently prod the woman to attract her attention, but feel nothing. It seems neither does she. The other side. The black-robed man. The remarkably large man wears a black robe and a half-mask, much like the phantoms you encountered in Mare Lamentorum and the recreated Armoron. It would seem you have made it to your destination. Indeed. You gesticulate wildly and shout all manner of greetings and obscenities, but the man does not so much as glance in your general direction. Oh shit. I actually get to see how they were. So they didn't always have the masks on at all times. I wonder what that can mean. You suspect the door that's outside, but how to open it? I'll just go through it. Just forehead.
And here we are, Elpis.
Well, well. How rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor?
Oh, just a few odd tasks. We'll be here a while.
Yeah.
You're welcome to stay as long as you see fit, of course. As a matter of procedure, however, I must ask that you kindly remove your masks.
As a matter of procedure. Interesting. I thought it would have been the other way around. I thought, So you remove your mask when in matters of, for procedure?
Come now. Is this truly necessary? Surely you can tell who we are.
It's...
Who you are, perhaps, but I am far less infamous. Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, 'tis our hosts who would be held accountable. So, please, do favor us with your handsome face.
Yup. Oh, fuck. That's how he was. Oh, who's the other dude? Huh?
Satisfied?
I thank you for your cooperation. You are free to go about your business.
So the ones in the seat, in the convocations, did they have like a special mask? Or different than the rest?
By the by, you see it too, yes?
I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about.
That's odd.
Oh. Oh. Oh, what?
It's right here. A bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical to Azem's.
Okay. So, alright. So, okay. So, initially what I thought, or I'm pretty sure what many people had thought, was that this was probably us. But this doesn't seem to be the case. Maybe. I mean, I don't think if you were the person, you would refer to yourself as your name, and rather than as I. You know, like of its soul, almost identical to I, or almost identical to me. You know what I'm saying? So that leaves, who could this be? Probably Van Daniel or Hermes.
Do you suppose she created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though.
Interesting. So they can see me, but obviously I can't talk or anything. They can hear me.
Don't ask me. All I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so if it's her spitting image.
Double so if it's her spitting image? What?
So let's leave it be. Come now.
It's trying to say something, but it's literally too intangible to form words.
Yep.
Why don't you give it some ether? Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserves.
Uh-huh.
Who do you take me for?
Why, a dear friend, of course. One who wouldn't let acts of kindness, such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded?
Oh my god.
I suggest you close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant.
What's this like man familiar voice? Like, we know who this is. Come on. Of course, the snap. So am I gonna be whole? 26,000. Cool.
You may open your eyes.
I'm whole! Yippee. Oh! I'm just as tall too! Oh shit. Yo, someone tell this to Rich.
Oh, you even adjusted its size.
The better to indulge your whim. This way, it will be easier to communicate.
Okay. Oh shit. What the fuck? What's
How very thoughtful of you. And may I applaud your artful reinforcement.
Well, ultimately, this doesn't really matter because we can't change anything. But...
Without further ado then. Greetings! I am Hythlodaeus,
Oh my
Chief
god!
of the Bureau of the Architect.
It's Hythlodaeus! This is like my second thought. It had to be... Oh my... Holy shit.
Sulking beside me is the most honorable Emmett Selk of the Convocation of 14. And how might we address you, my new friend? A fine name. And I'm pleased to see you understand our words.
Thankfully.
So
Well,
tell us,
wouldn't matter either
whence have
way.
you come? The thinness of your essence suggests you weren't created here.
But I was not. So how would I...
You do not know? Or cannot say? Allow me to ask a different question then. What brings you here?
A man named Hermes. Let's learn about Elpis. So this one.
Well now, the same as us. Perhaps Azim wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar.
If she truly wished to be here, then she would be.
If she...
Right you are. My apologies if we've given offense. The two of us can discern the color of souls, you see, and yours happens to resemble that of a friend.
So it does.
And with your purpose matching our own besides, we jumped to a hasty conclusion. We are here to speak with Hermes, the chief overseer of this facility, which we also intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into the man's work. We, I say, though this is Emmett Selk's charge. I am here only to serve as his guide. And I should be happy to serve as yours as well, by way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
Wait, are you suggesting that we bring it along on official business? This thing we know next to nothing about?
This thing. Yep. It really is him.
If you harbor suspicions, better to keep it close than leave it to its own devices. Wouldn't you agree? Besides, having a mysterious life form in tow is the norm rather than the exception here.
Interesting.
Welcome, my friends, to the testing ground of creation at Heaven's Edge, Elpis.
The world unsundered, Elpis. Zone. The dog.
This presence.
Oh. Interesting.
Hermes! Visitors! We have visitors!
Will we actually get to see Azim? Or no?
What secrets are you hiding, I wonder?
Oh. Huh. Boy. Oh boy. Because you didn't know, it's rude to stare. Stop! This is hardly my first time here, but the scenery never fails to take my breath away. Why it feels as if you could reach out and touch the heavens. Now then, to begin our guided tour, perhaps you already know these things, but for the sake of thoroughness, I shall start with the basics. Using concepts to give shape to ether, creation magics allows us to bring forth anything we desire, be it inanimate objects or living beings. Anyone may conceive of concepts, but they must all undergo evaluation at the Bureau of Architect. As part of that process, living beings and certain arcane entities may be sent here to Alpus for in-depth observation and study. Fascinating facility, isn't it? I dare say you will enjoy touring it with us. Wow. Clear skies. Fine. Yeah, it's an aetherite, so you get here. Huh. Wow. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Okay. In search of hermits. Yeah, dude, it's glam. It's at level 1, right? Yep. Oh, no, it's got a sophis. Oh, damn, we got the official glam now, boys. We got the official glam. Wait, did we not get hands as well? Now we can look just like them. No more having to use basic gear. Oh my god, I have no space. Mess though. Okay, well, that's an easiest throw out. What is this? Hope I don't need that. I don't know. Oh. There we go. What the fuck? Wait! Wait, it's Kate Sith! What? What in the... Huh. Is it actually it, or... Okay. Well, here he is. Wow, I wasn't expecting that.
Ah, you are...
Oh. Different. You're different too.
That's one way to put it.
You and me. We're alike. Friends. I want to be... Wait. Please. Wait. Greetings and salutations. Can you hear me?
Huh?
Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words. share your feelings, and know your thoughts. May we please be friends? May we please be friends?
Can she not, like, really speak?
Ah, I see you found him.
Indeed I have.
Hythlodaeus! It's been a while. Too long, I think.
Too long indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you.
You were of the convocation?
Emmet Selk at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elpis?
You do. You have traveled far for it.
Given your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide.
Oh, you wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend? But moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chance to... Well, you certainly have her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes?
Her name is Meteon. It means shooting star.
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment.
Wow.
Nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
I haven't, as you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing. But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
Very well. Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work. I shall look forward to your submission.
If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters. By my coming, I trust you already anticipate the subject.
I have an inkling, yes. Please wait at the main building yonder. I shall join you as soon as I've returned these creatures to their homes.
What's wrong, Hermes?
An ambystoma is missing.
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
How?
You're saying they can climb with their sorry excuses for limbs?
The fashion has been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight, ever since the words of Metron created a sky-swimming fish. The ambystomas too can fly, if only slightly, and they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely, however... Excuse me.
I'll help, too!
And what are we supposed to do with this lot?
May I suggest we split up? If you would be so good as to assist Hermes, Emmett Selk and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime.
Hermes and Return have found their quarry, creature known in this age as Ambystoma. Yet though it has been safely extricited from the tree, Hermes appears to have found himself in quite a predicament. Wait, where is he? Oh, what the fuck? The Ambystoma. Hermes saw it high up the tree. He climbed up to get it, but it jumped on him, and he slipped. Everything is under control, I trust. Yes, rest assured, this is nothing new to me. I've ended up in far more compromising positions in the course of my work. Now for your own safety, please stand back. Hermes, are you alright? Quite alright, yes. My apologies for making you worry, Matthew. But you and, Unity Papega, you called. An intriguing name, somehow reminiscent of a new creation. Thank you for coming after me. As for you, little one, you must be more careful. You may be able to fly, but it doesn't mean you cannot fall and hurt yourself. Oh no! I forgot all about its fellows! What? Oh. Truly! What a relief. I must thank Emmett Silk and Hethloideus when I return to them. First, with the distractions out of the way, as Chief Overseer of Alpes, permit me to welcome you to our facility. I hope you will enjoy your time here. Very good. No. Well, we mustn't keep the others waiting. Let us return to Anagnosis.
This appears to be the place. And here is where we part ways. We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins. What? Will I have to remove you by force?
The reason I cannot speak freely. I have more things to say to her.
Yes, I'm sure your business with Hermes is quite pressing. You may speak with him to your heart's content after ours is concluded.
I do not object to her attendance.
Hermes, this is highly irregular.
Perhaps, but I believe she can be trusted. Meteion would not have taken to her so quickly otherwise. Moreover, the presence of a third party may help me to maintain composure.
As you wish, then. Behave yourself. Do you hear?
So, it's finally happened, then.
Aye. Van Daniels declared his intention to step down and named you as his preferred successor. In recognition of your knowledge and your works, the Convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration. As one who does not know you personally, I am to use my impartial eye to take your measure. And above all else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation. I understand that you and Fandaniel are close. He himself was once chief overseer of Elpis after all. I should not be surprised if you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
I did. He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me.
A torch you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on the Convocation?
No, it's not that. For a humble researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words. No. What troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Fandaniel is stepping down. Does this not mean that he will return to the Star?
Huh?
Of his own volition, yes, like so many others have before him.
Return to the Star? Does that mean die?
Well now, that's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in Elpis? Mankind is the life of Atheris. Each of us, a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance. In our finite time upon it, 'tis our duty to make it a better place, that all who call it home, now and in future, may abide in happiness. To that end, we have dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation. And by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today. To return to the Star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it. A choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest, in service to our world. And when they depart upon this journey, it is beautiful, always.
The 14 are no exception. 'Tis believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty. Our office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return, or so the majority of us hold. Some few have elected to eschew custom. Mayhap you feel Fandaniel's deeds do not warrant his return. Yet you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts. And channeling the wealth of experience he attained here in Elpis, he brought forth many new specimens.
I know of all this. I do. It's just, I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all. made her upset. Forgive me. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteon outside? A change of scenery would do her good.
Interesting. Sorry, Mia, I didn't mean a walk. Perhaps we can go for a walk. Oh. I'm upstairs. He gets sad when he thinks about death. When others are sad, I'm sad too. That's how I am, how he made me. Don't worry, I'm fine now. So, why did you come here? Want to learn about Elpis and Hermes? Oh, teach you. I can teach you. We could take turns. I tell you something, then you tell me something. Sounds like a bother. Sure, why not? And it's settled. Where to start? Ah, yes. Let's talk to Menon. He should be near the Aetherite. I'm not good at explaining, but Menon is so I'll have him explain instead. It's the bird. It's the bird. Oh, this creation is perfect. But I don't remember seeing it before. Perhaps it's new? Anyway. Anyway. I'll try reading its mind. That's my power. Nothing. I can read it, or maybe there's nothing to read. Wait, please, wait, I'll try again, with you this time. Radiance, can you hear me? This is my power. I can read the emotions of those around me, and project my emotions to others in return. I'm not actually speaking to you in your mind, rather you are converting my emotions into words and intention, a process performed subconsciously by intelligent life forms. This ability is vital to my mission, for it allows me to interact with intelligent beings even should they communicate through unknown languages or other non-verbal means. I wonder if the flower that we has some connection to her. As a consequence, I am clumsy at speaking. Yet though I struggle to express myself in this fashion, Hermes wants me to speak as much as possible, for everyone has thoughts and feelings that they may wish to hide. I harbor an affection for you, one that is difficult to define. Aside from the fact that you share common traits with us, your thoughts are complex, prismatic. They draw me in and leave me wanting to know more. Out of respect for your privacy, I will refrain from using my power when speaking with you. Nevertheless, I want you to know that I wish to be your friend. Did you hear me? Good. Now it's my turn again. So, what am I good at? It's a secret. Did I say it's a secret? I knew it! I knew it was gonna do that. I knew it. I just knew it. I just knew it. I just knew it. And that's awesome. Well, a secret. It's something you want to hide. Just leave it to me. There. I've blocked it out. I can't block everything. Not strong feelings, but that wasn't too strong. It's... Oh my god. I think we might be bothering him. Let's keep going. We'll go and see you and the next. She's usually in a small building. One on the west front. What, back already? Pity. A bit longer, you might have snuck away without you. Excellent timing. It was a refreshing constitution. I hope. There you are. I can see the fresh air has done me to your good. Nia wanted to learn about you and Elpis, so I taught her. About this place, about my power, about your favorite food. Not sure if that last one will be of any use. But I do appreciate you keeping me into your own company. While you were away, I finished speaking with our guest. Finished? Oddly. You requested time to consider the invitation, so we have no choice but to occupy ourselves with an inspection of your work. My apologies. It has been decided that Emmett Sunk and Hypotheus will accompany me as I attend to my duties. If you wish to learn more, perhaps you would like to come too. I'm compelled to remind you that she is in no way associated with the convocation. We simply chanced to be at Propyleon. That there is no guarantee that the matters we discuss will remain private. I do not mind. To see the joy her presence brings me to, and I cannot imagine our mysterious friend harbors malicious intent. Meek is kind. Really, truly. She taught me as much as I taught her. You come in, of course, to watch Hermes. You're bound to learn lots and lots. Okay. If everyone is ready, there are a few creations I need to check on. First, we shall return to the spot where we found our wayward Abystoma. Have care when you step outside a hub, for there may be more true unruly creatures about.
Amazing, is it not? The Ampelos, one of our newest subjects. So, how are we coming along?
There it is.
This place is Elpis. Those flowers. Elpis. Entelekis. Like me.
Entelekis.
They are a product of Elpis, and so named for their birthplace. A happy accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms. Unique for how they change color, to reflect the emotional state of those nearby. Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
There'll be heroes where they...
Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions. In like manner to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy. While it has no will of its own, it is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feelings.
Akasha. Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy. Dynamis, we call it.
Dynamis.
And those entities like the Elpis flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena, are Antelekis.
That's me! That's me! An Enteleki!
That you are, my dear. And no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will.
Wait. A form of energy other than ether? Dynamis? I've never heard of such a thing.
Not even them.
Hardly surprising. Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt. And though its existence has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation. What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter. On account of which, beings comprised of and reliant upon the ether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of Dynamis. 'Tis a truly esoteric thing, known to but a select few scholars.
Intriguing. Then, given the limitations you described, why create Meteon?
Our star, Aetheris, is especially rich in ether, so much so that its name is derived from it. However, when we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, Dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%.
What?
The more abundant form by far. Were we able to control it, we could open the door to limitless possibilities. 'Tis not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue the stream with the vigor of a raging river... not that I have such grand ambitions. Nay, I merely wish to create a being that could traverse the great expanse. The relative scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern. And so, I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
That being Dynamis. No wonder her ether is so thin.
Precisely.
Yours is thin too. Like an entelechy. Like me. So, are we the same? Entelecchies.
Sure, I don't see why I couldn't be one. Well, I have been known to transcend my limits with nothing but determination. I'm saying it's... If I'm thin, it's because FX Sunk didn't do a proper job.
Well, aren't we ungrateful? Mayhap I should revert you to the pathetic, faded thing you were.
A deficit of ether alone does not an entelechy make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis. And limited though its influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat.
Oh. You do well not to underestimate it.
Oh dear. I'd forgotten about the poor fella. You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things.
Never had I heard of Dynamis or Intellectus. I can only assume the Uplands Flower was submitted to the Bureau before I joined. Their greatest contribution. Not that I or anyone else would be able to make a use of it, even if we knew. But it irks me to discover that there is an entirely different form of energy, and no one told me. That personal annoyance aside, Hermes' knowledge is undeniably impressive. Given that there are none among the 14 who specialize in the Celestial, he would be a welcome addition. Assuming he can be persuaded to join, that is. I still can't understand his hesitation. What did you join the convocation? Oh, you wish to know why MX Selk was chosen for the convocation? I should be glad to share the tale. Ahem. It began when... Not another word. Lest you forget, we're to learn about Hermes, not me. My misspent youth is not your concern. Apologies for the wait. I have inspected the Ambelos to my satisfaction. All is well with the creature, and I dare say it won't be long ere it's released onto the world. Another creation, however, reportedly isn't faring so well. The Charybdis? That is what we shall tend to next. If you would follow me, my friends, we shall return to the main isle, and head north. I understand there's a problem with one of the Charybdis. Yes, that's right. As you know, the Charybdis is based on a sea creature, awaiting to adjust means to enhance affinity to wind. It is capable of flight. The specimens created from the concept could all fly without issue, but a problem arose in subsequent generations. This third generation creature was born with the etheric balance leaning strongly towards water. Its aquatic origin was certain itself, it would seem. The result being its affinity to wind is diminished and it cannot fly. No matter what we try, we can't get it to rise even the slightest bit. For such change to manifest in so few generations, I fear they are too unstable, flawed. With your permission, I will revert the creatures and recommend to the Bureau that the concept be revised. Its etheric balance leaning towards water, the creatures would indeed struggle to manipulate wind. Yet it is too early to conclude that it cannot fly. Having failed at first, it may simply have developed a fear. I shall transform and fly with it, helping it manipulate wind until it finds its wings. What? You need to go to such lengths? Don't know, but of course not. Transformation is an art in which one manipulates a vast quantity of ether to construct another body around oneself. In practice, this allows one to assume any conceivable form and thereby transcend the limits of one's flesh. Yet, convenient though it may be, transforming in the presence of others is considered vainglorious in the extreme, as uncouth and unseemly as running about robeless, shameful. You might understand that you make a habit of this. Nothing of the sort, it's just that when transformed I can wield the wind and fly. It may seem excessive, but what is our shame next to the lives of these creatures? They deserve a chance, and we owe it to them to do all in our power. Be that as it may. Yes, I believe I have a solution. Emet, may I trouble you to move that corridors away from its fellows, somewhere out of sight? Meanwhile, I'd like the rest of you to help me prepare here. What mischief are you scheming now? No mischief, I assure you. I would but spare you need to report to your colleagues that Hermes committed an indiscretion. So have a little faith and run along. Just so you don't mind. Suck is out of sight? Good. Let us speak of the plan. It's a stroke of genius, really. We have MXL train the Carbitus. Aside from being able to fly untransformed, he can readily see ether currents. And with his adept spellcraft, he can also employ suitable wind magics to guide the creature along. While he is indeed capable of all you described, it is not his duty. I am loath to trouble him with it. Toby, as I mentioned, it would also be for his own sake. With that settled, let's begin at once. Funiki, I want you to go to MXO. Tell him that you have a favor to ask. He will be disinclined to operate at first, but you mustn't be discouraged. With our friend, the trick is to be unflaggingly persistent. Off you go now, and good luck. Chat mode and say, use I have a favor to ask. Okay. Did I not? Oh! There you go. Oh, no you don't. I'm not lifting a finger. I don't know what this is up to. I would not be made to know. I refuse. The listening system may serve to where... Please, Emmett Selk. Please. Emmett Selk. I'm sorry.
No, no, no. You are not foisting this nonsense on me.
I'm given to understand you have the power to help the Charybdis, and should be quite willing to do so. And so I appeal to your better nature, most benevolent Emmett Selk. Please teach her to fly.
Or else Hermes will transform. Right now.
Now, there's no need to go quite that far. Altruism is its own reward, as I'm sure he would agree.
Oh, would he now? And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
Nothing so devious. I merely suggested a possible course of action.
Please, Emmett Selk. Please.
I did not come all this way to play nursemaid to your creations. I'd thank you to remember this favor and let it be the last.
Oh.
I will aid it once it has taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
Well, let's relax and enjoy the spectacle, shall we? You were wondering why Emmett Selk joined the convocation. Truth be told, he wasn't the first choice for the office. I was, on the strength of my ability to see ether.
Huh.
But I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even. Quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating ether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so. What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it? Emmett Selk has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree. If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them. Thus did I recommend him for the office in my stead. And I wasn't the only one. Far from it. Countless others vouched for his skill and character. People the world over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand. Oh, how surprised he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault. He deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend. A singular soul who can't help but involve herself in the business of others. Where she walks, excitement is certain to follow. Her antics irritate Emmett Selk to no end. But much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern. When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents. And in the course of doing so, he himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him. They are truly remarkable individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends. To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our world. And when they have fulfilled their respective purposes, so too shall I have fulfilled mine, and together we may return to the star. Look at me, spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you. I can only assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
Well done, my pet. Well done!
Hey, fly now.
Ah, yes. I dare say the Charybdis will be fine here on. Why don't you go and signal to Emmett Selk? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
I have no words to express my gratitude. Thanks to you, the Charybdis has learned to fly. And Kuniki and I could relax, have a pleasant chat. I'm sure you did. The creatures needed some small assistance at first, but soon it was flying more or less on its own. I doubt you will need to repeat the lesson. That was truly impressive. I witnessed it all from afar. The Charybdis does fly. Indeed. With this, we've proven that even a creature with skewed etheric balance is capable of flight. Though we have to achieve this, the Charybdis is a herd animal. They may well aid their struggling kin in like fashion, and the need arises. Keeping this in mind, I bid you continue observing them. If that is what you want. But if I may so, rather than hoping an idealistic possibility comes to pass, would it not be simpler to have the constant adjusted? That way we could guarantee that anomalies such as this specimen are never burned in the first place. These creatures are already here. We will spare no effort in giving them a chance to survive. As you wish, Chief, as you wish. Maybe. I'm fine, don't worry. Well, that concludes all of my present tasks. Let us return to Anagnorisis for now. Ooh, shit, I'm getting kind of hungry. Tell me, Perdiki, in the course of watching me, have you learned aught of value? Nothing so far, but I'm hopeful that will change. Dynamos. Dynamos seems promising. Not sure what I'm looking for, but I don't think I've found it yet. I need to say, curious that such a obscure phenomenon should be of interest to you. Well, good fortune to find you here. Is something the matter? The Kaon? I'm afraid it's done it again. No sooner did we release one for our observation than it set upon nearby occupities, slaughtering them. So if you're hungry, somehow provoked. I had just fed them myself, and the occupities were keeping a wide berth. It is the nature of the Akon that is to blame, their innate viciousness. Temperament aside, it is an outstanding creation, perfect in form of function. Though it may not be suited for release, I've no doubt that the Bureau will accept its conception for preservation. In any case, there's no point in postponing the analysis. Toros will revert them all once the paperwork is in order. Where's the scene of the incident? Just off the path of the 12 Wonders. As you make your way, you should see it on the left. I don't know if Doris is still there, though, however. Harmony's plate. This is part of his work, and I want to observe. We follow. Umbral Wind. Huh. The decorations are burns and unmistakable. Kale was indeed responsible. But the creature is nowhere to be seen. Doris must have taken it away. Man makes his base at the 12 Wonders. I shall go and seek him out there. Metzalk and I will search for the area for good measure, just to make sure the Kaon did not escape. My thanks. Let us meet at the 12 Wonders when you have finished. I will on ahead. Please follow with Paniki. Come and stun this pathway over the bridge. It is the 12 Wonders. Emerson's looking for those. Let's look for those too. He's a man with long, blonde hair, I think. I'll know him when I see him. Sure, mentioned, and I assume you're on air of Hermes. What can I do for it? Sorry, wrong person. We're looking for Doros. I see. You do have similar hair. So, people often mistake us from afar. Hope you find him soon. Oh, that's Soros. One of it is a Meteor. What brings you here? Ah, I thought I heard of familiar voices. I didn't realize you two had decided to help me search for Doros. Thank you. You're in charge of the Canoes, I believe. Where are they now? Out in the fields and restraints. Frenzied as they were, I couldn't well return them to Tissus. Once I've submitted my report, I'll see them reverted without delay. As he says, the beasts are indeed quite ferocious. You're one of the 14. What brings you here? Nothing you need concern yourself with, as you were. We've heard the news that a Econ slaughtered Occupatus. As the observer in charge, you are of the opinion that they are not fit to be released. I am. Their abnormal aggression and exceptional strength makes for a highly problematic combination. It matters not where they're released. Lycaonis would threaten other species and upset the natural order. Could it be that the species of preserved are an outlier? Highly unlikely. We've created a good many of them, all exhibited the same tendencies. Even when we used Kairos to begin with a fresh slate, behavior was unchanged. Kairos. A memory reconfigured system. The chief himself created it. It allows us to erase or alter memories that we may observe creations in different environmental conditions without needing to remake them from scratch. Quite impressive and potentially dangerous, depending on the intensity of the etheric emissions. Pash Dorot may wish to have words with you. Rest assured, I've kept all values within prescribed limits, and to prevent misuse, its application is limited to those authorized by the chief overseer. Do not misunderstand. To manipulate a subject's memories is an intrusive act I deeply abhor, but it is still preferable to execution. Come now, Chief, let's not be so melodramatic. What was born of ether is simply being reduced to its original state. I know the distinctions concern you, but we mustn't lose sight of the bigger picture. Making rational choices for the sake of the more prosperous star. If a creation cannot be properly studied, even with the aid of Kairos, we remake it. If a creation is deemed a detrimental existence, we unmake it. 'Tis all for the greater good, and none question the necessity of such routine process. I understand these things, I do. I would never think to unleash a clear and undeniable threat to the world, yet insignificant though their individual lives may be next to all creation, it is all the Ecanes have. Before we seal their fates, we owe it to these beings to exhaust all options, to ensure that nothing has been overlooked. If you insist, let me provide you with a full report. We may take it from there. Could it be possible for us to attend the discussion? And Emmett so may better carry out his duties. By all means. Pray, show them to the meeting room. To man, other beings are just things, to be used and controlled like magic. That's what Hermes told me once. Aha! Oh, Elpis flowers, they're here too. Hermes likes and dislikes them at the same time. Like me, they're entelecchies. Like me, they feel his pain and turn dark. It's only for Hermes though. For others, they are always white and bright. Surely? The flower was dark in your home. Then do you have it too? Dark emotion. I've known the pain of sorrow of loss. Felt great fury and frustration. Not to say it, I can feel it's something you want to hide. But won't you lend it to me, the darkness inside of you? I want you to make the flower dark in front of Hermes. He has been in a dark place. Since before he created me, he needs to know that he isn't out there alone. The others are sad too. Truly, you do it. Thank you, Bruniki. Thank you. It means more to me than I can say. Damn it. I can't wait to see how Hermes reacts. Let's go back and fetch him. It seems they're still talking. Let's wait until they're finished.
Hermes!
Oh, you were waiting for me.
You've finished talking?
Yes, we've come to a decision. My thanks for keeping Meteon company. Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus have already retired to their rooms. There is room for you too, if you would follow me.
Wait! I want to show you something first.
Elpis flowers?
Go on. You're not the only one, Hermes. Others feel sad too. You're not alone.
I see Meteon has shared much with you. May we talk a moment?
What means? What is that? Oh.
I do not think it wrong that we live for the star, that we strive to make it a better place. And yet, in carrying out my duties here, there are times when I am plagued by doubt. Do you recall what Hythlodaeus said when we first spoke of my nomination? Death is the privilege of those who have fulfilled their purpose, a choice they embrace of their own free will, and when they depart, it is always beautiful. Perhaps it is, but only for man. Creations that he deems useless are discarded with nary a second thought. Some scarcely born into the world, afforded a handful of breaths before life and potential are abruptly extinguished. We make an effort to spare them the pain, but they sense what awaits. Rage and anguish and cower and fear, and it is not beautiful. Yet no one cares, no one. So fixated are we upon the duty that we do not pause to question the method. Pain and suffering, confusion and despair, writ plain in the eyes of those poor creatures. Yet no one sees. We turn a blind eye and carry on in blissful ignorance. Not amiss. And always, always the blossoms shine pure and white. A contradiction so blatant I could scream, want to scream. How can you all accept this aberration? Then I wonder, am I the aberration for thinking thus? And I am filled with dread. But now I know I'm not alone. Not the only one for whom the flowers weep. Owen asked what you thought as you kneeled beside the Alpes, or if you only did it at Meteon's insistence. Nevertheless, I thank you. To know that you too have experienced suffering is a comfort. Indeed, difficult though it may be, I must endeavor to be strong like you. The stars in the heavens, know you what they are? Though it is too far to tell, each glittering light could be a world not unlike Aetheris, a world filled with life. So many stars, so many lives. For us, there may be no higher purpose than to live for our world. But what of the other living beings out there? What is it that gives their lives meaning, that drives them day after day after day? To pose that question to our undiscovered cousins, I created beings of dynamis, who can traverse the vast emptiness between the stars. Meteon and her sisters. Sisters. She has a great many of them, and they have already departed on their journey, traveling to one star and then the next in search of life. As one might expect, exploration on such a grand scale is rife with difficulties, and thus far I've naught to show for it. But I have faith that we will make some manner of discovery ere long. And when we do, I should be glad to share our findings with you, in gratitude for your kindness. It's getting rather late. We had best find our beds. It would not do for both of us to be sleep-deprived on the morrow. Come, Mityon. Let us head back.
If they were out there, I wonder what happened to them.
All right.
Hmm? Okay. Hey. An all too brief interlude, perhaps, but it is time I attended to my next task. As Zemixok and Hethers are aware, we reached a verdict regarding the fate of Ekines. 7 were created for observation, and all 7 must be unmade. Doris has followed the correct protocols, and as chief overseer, can find no fault in his judgment. The Ikanos would disrupt the natural order, ravaging and consuming other species until they themselves starve and perish, cannot be released into the wild, and they cannot be allowed to remain here in Elvis. I intend to petition the Bureau of Architect to have the concept preserved as a restricted purpose hazardous life form. Arthrodeus has pledged to support me in this endeavor. Yet whatever the Bureau decides, the existing Iconists have served their purpose. Doris has already isolated the creatures, and it is preparing to carry out the necessary measures. I will join him forthwith. It is my duty to witness the conclusion to this study. If you are resolved, then we have but to accompany you. Of course! Let us be off then. We return to the main island. Ha! Doris, are you hurt? What happened to you? They caught me off guard. I had them bound with ethereal shackles, but they became frenzied. Even more so than usual and broke free. I was able to stop 4, the other 3 escaped. I see them. 2 have taken to the air above 12's wonder. Last is up ahead, lurking in the fields. You and Finny can handle that one. The pair in the sky you can leave to me. This is how it must end, and so be it. I will render assistance to him itself, unneeded though it is. You have to stay here with Doris. And Hermes. The Iconess must be reverted. I would spare you their pain and mine. This is my burden, not yours, but if you are intent on helping them, please follow my lead.
Now. Oh. Forgive me. Please, forgive me. May you and your kin find peace. Wherever your souls may drift in the underworld, may you find tranquil seas. Be not forgotten, in concept endure, to reclaim form and one day live again. Serve not the star, or any purpose save your own. Live again, if that be your desire. Hate, if that be your want. We are worthy, but leave your suffering behind. Lay down your burdens, be born anew. Fly high, fly free.
Join the convocation, Hermes. You do not belong here.
Leave to replace another. To be replaced. It changes nothing. Tell me, do you think it right that we sacrifice all these lives for the sake of the star? And when the star has reached perfection, what then? If all who are satisfied choose to die, shall we all die in satisfaction? I do not know. Were I to take up the seat of Van Daniel, it would be tantamount to approving my predecessor's death. I do not know if it is right. And to be torn by such thoughts, I do not know if I am fit to represent mankind.
Hermes! Please don't be angry. It hurts so.
Forgive me. If you would still consider me in spite of everything, I beg some time to gather my thoughts. Meanwhile, Hythlodaeus, I fear I must trouble you to attend to the others.
'Tis no trouble at all. Take as long as you require.
And you, my friend, I pray you find that which you seek.
I expect we have some few matters to discuss. Shall we return to the 12 Wonders for a time?
Aye.
The other iconists have been taken care of. The incident is resolved, and life in Alpus continues as normal, or ends, as the case may be. Rationally speaking, I understand Hermes' argument. No matter how well deserved the rest, there is a pang of sadness when a colleague leaves us. Yet never has a departure caused me such grief as Hermes appears to feel. What must it be like to experience such torment? Where to now? If there is anywhere you would like to visit before we leave, I should be glad to show you the way. Hermes has not yet outright refused his position with the convocation, merely postponed the decision. As such, I may as well resume my assessment. If we cannot accompany him, then I will content myself with questioning his colleagues. Ever the pragmatist, allow me to remain your humble guide. What are you, Bernigue? Will you continue along with us? Wonderful. Our fellowship travels on unbroken. I say we explore another part of this and see what new encounters there are to be had. If you would follow me, we will first head back towards Anagnorisis. Right up ahead. From here we follow the path northwards to Notonius. There we will find one of the teleporters which facilitate travel between the island of Elpis. First-time travelers must be accompanied by someone with the requisite permission, which I have previously been granted. We only need to use the device together once. Henceforth, we will have leave to use it freely, shall we? He goes. Here we are, Notonius. The teleporter will take us to Calimelios Zephyros, the western island. That's it right there, in large ovals. Sets us way and we can soon admire the view from above. Phew.
I present to you Calimelios Zephyros. Here you will find a number of testing facilities, as well as the observation hub of Poiton Oikos. Right then. Let's begin by... Well, well. An Arrhaeus. How delightful.
Oh.
And what, pray tell, is that? Ah, that's a new species of shark. We approved the concept but a few days ago. Sharks are among the most popular sea creatures. Rare is the day when someone does not submit a new concept. At first, they were largely orthodox, consideration given to such things as size and environmental impact. And then a whimsical someone thought to bestow it with flight, another superior intelligence, And then the floodgates burst. Concepts with multiple heads, or arms and legs, and so on and so forth. It was getting absurd. A part of me wanted to tell them to go away and find something else to create, but in the end, I couldn't deny their passion. And here we are.
What was that? What the fuck? Oh shit.
That was too close. Are you unharmed? Well now, if it isn't a pair of familiar faces.
Vanar, that we should meet you here.
As I mentioned earlier, the better part of the convocation holds that when we retire is when we return to the star. Well, she is not among said majority. Even after stepping down, she carries on with her work.
Huh.
Vanar is her name, and she is the previous Azem.
Oh. The previous.
It has been a while, Hythlodaeus. You look well. Less so, Emmet Selk. I dare say the lines upon your brow have both deepened and doubled in number. A shame for one so young. You must make an effort to frown less often.
Easier said than done, thanks to your unruly successor.
How is she, if I may ask?
Incorrigible as ever. Rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of eruption just the other day. I should be glad to share the tale in its entirety later, if you're so inclined.
Oh, you know I am. Now then, you are? I say, have you perchance come from the future?
What? I'm sorry?
I do not believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic upon you. Therefore, if I wove the enchantment, I could only have done so at a later point in time.
What manner of magic is this, if I may ask?
A traveler's ward, of course. It prevents the corruption of one's ether.
Oh. Probably don't. Primals didn't exist, right? Let's say this.
I see you are not ignorant to its presence. And while there are many protective spells, the one you bear is unmistakably mine.
Hold on. From the future? That's absurd.
What is it? Are you unable to speak of the matter?
The reality to which you must return exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
So, your actions here will not change your history, but they may yet affect the course of ours. How very exciting! I'm quite fond of delving into the unknown, and there's naught more unknown than the future.
Okay, hold on. I'll be right back.
Until a moment finally arrives, we cannot know for certain what will come to pass, regardless of our supposed foreknowledge, so you needn't worry for us. More importantly, that you should go to such great lengths as to travel unto the past bespeaks the gravity of your quest. Will you not reveal it to us? Mayhap we can be of aid to your cause.
If this is true, then you've been keeping quite the secret to yourself. As a representative of the Convocation, I will hear it all. Your identity, purpose, everything.
Why don't we move to a place more conducive to calm conversation? I've been working here for some days now at an old friend's behest. If it is agreeable, we may make use of my accommodation at Poiton Oikos. We were meant to meet. I am certain of it. Else I wouldn't have marked you so clearly and sent you unto myself in the past. It's precisely the sort of mischief I would get up to. And quite inspired, if I do say so myself.
Oh. My apologies, but before we move along, Holly has tasked me with a matter which I'd rather not leave unresolved. It involves finding a certain concept engraved crystal, and the quick-fingered Boreas which made off with it. Nereus, you say? I think we might have seen the culprit before being distracted by that business with the shark. Would you like us to follow its ethereal trail? That would, of course, lead us only to the Boreas. There is no guarantee that it hasn't dropped or stashed away the crystal you seek. Please, even that much would be enormously helpful. While you are hunting down the thief, I can follow behind and scour the forest for just in case. Unless you determine to search, I would appreciate another pair of eyes to whoever lands to the west of here. Many thanks. There's a small bridge leading into Poiton Oikos. Let us meet up there once we've exhausted our efforts. Yes, this would be far more comfortable than interrogating you on the side of the road. You need to be nervous around Rena. Those white robes mark her as one of fair and partial reason. Aside from the emissary Elidibus, such garb is worn only by those who have stepped down from public office to serve as advisors. Whatever you have to say She will listen without judgment. Welcome to my temporary abode. Please make yourself at home while I put on some tea. Ow.
A wonderful aroma. I feel more relaxed already.
Would that I had sweetmeats to offer, but I travel light out of habit. There's plenty of hot water though, so please have as much tea as you like. Now then, will you tell us your tale?
Calamity called the final days has befallen the world.
Why don't you start from the beginning?
Oh, jeez.
Preposterous. Utterly preposterous.
While not the words I would have chosen, I too have my doubts. Much of it borders on the incredulous. What of you, Vanar?
Not knowing the precise details of the first final days, it is difficult to determine the veracity of the tale. Supposing it is all true, I must ask myself why I would do what I did. Why would I feel I had no recourse but to oppose the 14 and create this Hydaelyn? Circumstances change, of course, but it would not have been an easy decision regardless. No, there must have been a reason. One compelling enough to force me to take such drastic measures. Then there is the Elpis flower, which I said would serve as a guide. That it's of import to your mission is plain, but your presence here leads me to believe that this place also holds significance. But what could it be? What are we meant to accomplish?
Might it not be simply thus? In the future, whence she came, the final days could not be averted. Mankind has no choice but to flee the star. By alerting us to that eventuality, perhaps you wish to pave the way for other futures.
Theoretically speaking, it is a possibility. Yet if that were my primary objective, I see no reason to guide our friend to Elpis specifically. The capital and Amarot, or even my own home would be more logical destinations.
True, true. I note also that Heidelin did not specify a point in time to which she must return. By this, it may be inferred that it was not critical that we should meet.
Alternately, she had reason to believe that our paths would converge, coincidental though it may seem.
This is quite a puzzle, and we do not have all the pieces.
Hardly any. But we do have one immutable fact. If the final days are indeed as described, they will bring death to all that I hold dear. Yet despite being afforded long years of preparation, the only provisions I could make were for flight. Nay, my first and foremost endeavor would be to find a way to forestall the coming doom.
Given that even the 14 failed, mayhap you deemed it impossible.
Nothing is impossible. This I have always believed. And if Heidelin is indeed me, she would believe the same.
Listen to yourself. Are you seriously entertaining the notion that you are a messianic figure in some far-fetched tale? Well, I will not. I refuse to accept that our world could be undone by some unforeseen calamity. I also take offense to my portrayal as a megalomaniacal madman. To sacrifice oneself for the star is a noble act, and I would hold those who gave themselves to this zodiac in the highest esteem. Yet, you claim I recreated Amarot and populated it with phantoms of our people? A bizarre indulgence that would be insulting to their memory.
Hey, man. It's what thousands of years did to you.
Worse still, I even invited you there. Literally invited my own downfall. Why would I do something so idiotic and inexplicable?
That's a good question.
Now, I will allow that the hypothetical task of restoring our world would be daunting in the extreme. The thought of having to bear such a burden for 1,000 lives horrifies me. But I would never forsake my duty. I would never forsake my brethren. You do not know me. I've had my fill of your fiction. I will return to my duty, and you will not bother me again.
Emmett Selk, wait!
You've seen much of Elpis already. If you have any observations to share, I should like to hear them.
I know this is the key to this. Do I even know that? Would I even know that?
I see. Then for now, it might be best that we follow your lead and investigate he who will become Vandaniel. And if Dynamis is the selfsame energy as Akasha, as it likely seems, we would do well to learn more about it. With that settled, it is time for action. The missing pieces of the puzzle are here, I'm certain of it. And when you find them, the picture my future self has painted will be complete, and you will have your answer. And suffice it to say, I will aid you in your quest. Have faith. If Emmet Selk is the man Azum described to me, we've not seen the last of him.
Whew! So we get our investigations then. I am acquainted with Hermes, of course, only as a visitor received by the chief overseer of Elpis. The man himself, I know only that which is common knowledge. Thus such as just we fall back on the tried and true method of conversing with the locals. The observers who live here can surely tell us more of Hermes and Mition. I have a good idea of where we might begin. See the woman standing in front of the yonder building. Her name is Ismene. She is the one who made arrangements for my stay in Elpis, and from what I can recall, she has held her position here for quite some time. Chances are, she can provide us with some insight. Go on and ask her questions. I will help with drawing out answers if need be, but I leave the choice of topic up to you. Questions for me? Well, I suppose I have no other pressing duties at the moment. Uh-huh. Greetings, Ismene. My friend here is desperately curious about Chief Hermes, and I was wondering if you might indulge her. Certainly, Mistress Venat. Anything to be of service. What do you wish to know? What kind of person? What are his interests? His interest? Well, he is an authority on flying life forms, has expansive knowledge of living creatures in general, so what we wish to know. How would you describe him as a person, as a colleague? He is quite a man, reserved, you might say, and occasionally somewhat poor with his choice of words. His reticent nature, however, does not prevent him from carrying out his duties as chief overseer. I hope that answers your question. Is there anything else? You cannot rightfully say. As the chief's personal creation, Medina has not been subjugated to observation and study like other concepts. So one day, she was simply there. What do you make of her abilities? I understand that she is a highly unusual familiar, able to read emotions and communicate directly with one's mind. Exactly how she was created with that talent, however, is a mystery to me. Apologies, I wish I could explain her nature more depth, but I've not had occasion to discuss it with Chief Hermes. I beg your pardon? I've known Chief Hermes for many years, though I cannot say we are close. He has never withheld information to the detriment of our duties, if that is what you mean. Forgive us. We seem to have veered slightly off course here. So perhaps someone else who could tell us more about Mitio? That would be Timaeus. He has a similar expertise with flying concepts and is more than eager to discuss the subject. You'll find him conducting his observations on the banks of the stream somewhere to the east. Oh, and unless you take a particular joy in rambling discourse, I suggest you keep your questions concise. Keep that in mind. Thank you for your patience and your insight. I think not clear of it. If there is what else you need during your stay, please do not hesitate to ask. Oh, Paniki, I think we've taken enough of Izmin's time. Investigation is off to a fine start, wouldn't you agree? From here, I propose we split up. I shall continue making inquiries with the resident observers. If you could track down the colleague as being mentioned. Though I felt compelled to take the reins of that previous conversation, your fearless style of interrogation will eventually lead you to the answers you seek. All I ask is that you watch your footing around the stream. We cannot meet back here once you finish. We can meet back here once you finish speaking with this Team Niles. Yes, I'm Team Niles. Please, keep your voice down, you'll startle the birds. So, what is it you wish to speak about? You've heard his work. A worthy subject indeed. Those beings which soar through the clouds, majestic and graceful, are ever a favorite of creators. Even now, with so many varieties in existence, the flood of newly imagined concepts continues unabated. What sets the Jesus creation apart, however, is how they benefit from his boundless knowledge of the celestial realm. Birds that climb so high that they disappear from view. Others which traverse the boundless sky in moments and all without riding the currents. I know of none save he who can conceive of such marvels. Even we who prize elegance of form above all else are dumbfounded by his genius. My opinion on that matter would be superficial at best. Despite my admiration for Meteor as a concept, I've never delved too deeply into the inner workings of her nature. I know that she has a gift for communicating through emotions, but otherwise, her abilities are a mystery to me. If she should choose to submit Meteor's concept to the Bureau of the Architect, then will the design be registered for public scrutiny? Analyzing a colleague's creation before that step is frowned upon, to say the least. Of course, if he came to me, a fellow artisan, looking for advice, that would be entirely a different story. Never miss an intellect, please? Those terms do sound vaguely familiar. Was there not flower made here in Alpus which exhibited properties of one or the other? It must have been centuries since I last heard anyone. Centuries? Since I last heard anyone speak of such things. Has there been a resurgence in interest? Why pick up the subject? I'm flattered that you sought my insight, but I cannot afford to neglect my duties for the sake of idle chatter. Now, I really must return to my observations. Surely, you have your own tasks to attend to. Like already? That was quick work. You're obviously clever enough to head off any of that rambling as we mentioned. So, have you any findings to share? I see. Even an expert in the field had little understanding of Mitsune's capabilities, let alone awareness of dynamics. My questions resulted in much the same answers. Herman's colleagues view Mitsune as his personal project, and could provide no details beyond those which you just told me. Which leads me to believe that the only person with any significant knowledge of dynamics is Hermes' health. Yes, we've made some progress here, but more information is needed if we are to reach any definitive conclusion. We always have been at 87. Let's fix this. M is Q level 87. At present, the strongest link we have to the final days is the power of dynamics and the intellect which can control it. Yet most scholars are only vaguely aware of these terms, let alone study them in any depth, except for Hermes it seems. Thus am I inclined to stay our current course and learn all we can about the Chief Overseer and his familiar. And on that subject, was there aught else of note you can tell me about Mitsume, aside from her unorthodox method of communication? Or more like her, she has sisters. She has sisters who were created to journey to stars. I've heard that Rishi mentioned that earlier. In any event, would you care to elaborate? So these siblings of hers now travel the great expanse in search of deeper meaning. Thank you. Though the mystery at hand remains unresolved, I feel you've touched upon a vital clue, one we should keep in mind as we continue. Next, I propose we take ourselves to Peripety Crystalline. Far from here, just follow paths to the west. Huh. No. God damn it. This tower and the one further along are both part of Peripetia Crystalline, the facility where they archive all of Elpis's observational and testing records. Despite how they appear from the outside, the interior is actually a vast area of magically interconnected spaces, which, while fascinating, is not the reason we are here, is it? I shall cut my architectural lesson short and see what those two archivists have to share. If you could find someone to speak with over at the other tower, I shall join you there or not. Have questions for me? Certainly. Just a moment while I conclude my current appointment. Indeed. So if you could provide a comprehensive log of these odd behaviors, we should then have sufficient data for our official records. Now, what was it you wished to speak with me about? The Chief's Overseer's personal project. Research project. By that answer, you mean... Such undocumented studies are difficult to track. After all, hardly a day goes past without seeing a researcher trailed by one creation or another. I'm afraid I cannot tell you exactly when Mitsuyon appeared. Only that she now spends much of her time at Chief Hermes' side. Although I do recall an interesting tale my dearest Galeen shared with me. Galeen is my partner and a fellow researcher here. And I'm pissed. She was returning late one night when she caught sight of Chief Hermes sending Mitsuyon heaven to her, a host of them. For several days, she would speak of that scene with wonder, describing it as one of the most beautiful spectacles she had ever witnessed. It sounds like a story I should like to hear. Mr. Giraffe, I thought you had already returned to the surface. Sir, oh, this is below. Permit me to thank you again for your invaluable contribution to our concept placement proposal. Pray do not mention it. As you say, my original plan was to leave after that task, but I have since become engrossed with Chief Hermes' research. Would you favor me with a telling of this site, which so delighted your Galeen? Of course. Or you could hear it from her lips directly, if you prefer. At present, she should be observing a subject in Metabaseus Thalassai. She does enjoy her time there, watching the sea creatures hunt and play, gazing upon the salty waters of the world's oceans, recreated such sublime detail. I imagine you must find similar joy in indulging your boundless curiosities, Mistress Spinot. Even though such pursuits must continually and regrettably delay your return to the star. Indeed they do. 'Tis a rest well deserved and long overdue, I should think. How greatly have we prospered for the wisdom you accumulated during your travels as a Zeke. And what would Elpis be without your earlier academic work? The theories you developed served as the basis of many techniques still used today. Man is a creature of contemplation, but none embody that nature with as much enduring passion as you. I dare say there is not a soul alive more worthy of a return, to rejoice the day you depart on your final journey. I will be honored. Well, shall we take this opportunity to meet the Galeen in person? Allow me to reconfigure the door to the archives here. It will take you up to the Skyway and spare you the need to avoid hostile contents of the ground. It will be most helpful, thank you. I'll open the path to the Skyway. Once you pass through the door, simply walk straight across to the next tower and ask for admittance to the upper tier. On arriving at the upper tier, walk straight across the skyway and you will find yourself at the entrance of Metabasos Thalazai. Eileen will be eager to share her tale with you, I'm sure. Mr. Juna, just passing through. Allow me to prepare the path. Should you further assistance, there is also an observer to out on the upper skyway. Mr. Zvenad, what? I was not told to expect we would have prepared an official welcome. Please, there's no need for fanfare. I only wish to speak with Galeen, if that might be arranged. Yes, Galeen, of course, I will inform her immediately. But she may be engaged in the testing phase. Could be in something of a wait. Should I let her know your business is urgent? Won't be necessary. This lovely view will keep us occupied until she is ready to receive us.
A delightful breeze and a breathtaking view. What is it like in the future? Is the world still a beautiful place?
Depends on who you ask.
Dark, hidden places, rife with danger. Those have an altogether different, but no less powerful sort of appeal. While we wait, will you not tell me about your adventures? Well, not the portentous events which led you here, but the simple delights all your own. By learning about the future world, I may gain insight into future me's plans. But more than that, I have an interest simply as a fellow traveller. Short of going somewhere oneself, there's naught more stirring than hearing another's account.
Shut up.
Incredible. Would that I could have been there to see it. Yours is a harsh and unforgiving world. Yet in spite of this, your brethren hold fast to their virtue. To know that the light of mankind's potential still shines, even in that faraway place, it gives me heart. Thank you for regaling me with your tales. I will treasure every word. As you know, I was once a scholar. And among other things, I sought to understand the workings of the world. What exactly is ether? How formed the laws of nature? Whence sprung mankind? Riddles and mysteries beyond counting. Over the years, I have managed to find answers to some few of them. Yet rather than attain a sense of mastery, the more I understood, the more I came to hold the world and its miracles in awe. We too are miracles, each and every one of us, born of the warm breath of life that traverses the heavens, swirling through eternity. When I fully grasped the improbability of our existence, nothing felt impossible anymore. If it could be imagined, it could be done. A passion swelled within me, an epiphany dispelling all preconceptions of what was natural and true, and a presence without, immense yet intimate, fate perhaps, holding us in its tender embrace. As reassuring as it was intimidating, how keenly aware I became of creation's fragility, built as it is upon precarious happenstance. I was overcome with an irrepressible urge to know the world more intimately, to hear its voice, feel its breath. I ventured forth on a journey that very day, so very long ago now. Freed from presumption and prejudice, I saw the world through a newborn's eyes. Everything fresh and new, and so beautiful. Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all a people, beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning, and my purpose, my love. And so long as they need help, I cannot return to the star. Perhaps my future self is still waiting for it. The moment she can let go and walk unto the end. Safe in the knowledge that man will find his own way. You, who are our future, tell me this, and tell me true. Has your journey been good? Has it been worthwhile?
Pray forgive my lateness.
Jesus.
My observation subject was rather irritable, and it took a while to settle it down.
No need to apologize. Your work takes precedence. Besides, we had a pleasant conversation in the meantime.
You're too kind. Now then, I'm told you wished to ask me some questions.
Indeed. I've an interest in one of Hermes' creations. Meteon. You witnessed a host of them take flight, yes?
Oh, that! Yes, I did. 'Twas in the dark of the morn. I'd left the Thalassai after nocturnal observation. As I walked along, I spied a bright light climbing high into the southeastern skies. Then, in an instant, it was gone, like a shooting star, only rising rather than falling. But then another shot up, then another, and another. Intrigued, I made my way to the edge to investigate. And who should I spy on an isle to the south but Hermes and Meteon, the Metea, rather. There were lots of them, and I realized they must be the shooting stars that I'd seen.
A dazzling spectacle indeed. Have you spoken with Hermes about this?
Oh, yes. The sight left such an impression on me that I approached him about his mystery project the very next day. Alas, he said that he couldn't reveal anything just yet, that he needed to conduct further tests. It shouldn't be long now, though. He often returns to that isle, and I have a feeling he's nearing a breakthrough.
Splendid. We are likewise eager for the details. Well, that is all we wish to ask. Thank you for taking the time to indulge our curiosity.
You're very welcome. It's always a pleasure to speak with other inquisitive souls. Oh, and will you be descending now? If so, I shall link the doors for you.
Please.
So another piece of the puzzle falls into place. From what we've learned thus far, I think we can safely conclude that Hermes hasn't been revealing the details of his research to others. Which suggests that either someone will appropriate his discoveries and make use of them, or that Hermes himself will have a hand in causing the final days. So we have no reason yet to suspect the former. We should consider the latter the more likely possibility. Proceeding under that assumption, our next step should be to divine why, or even if, might desire such a terrible fate for our star. Now, if I were conducting the same mystery research, where would I go? What about that one? Have he means to fly? It's quite a distance away. Oh. Convenient, but hardly an insurmountable problem. Argos. My friend, would you mind creating a double to carry Puniku here over to that island? Stubborn creature. There's no place on this great star we have not together traveled, and still he remains obstinate in the presence of strangers. Argos is rather exacting standards, I'm afraid. You're in before? Ah, you're before meaning my after. No, not all confusing that. Interesting. Certainly not unthinkable. But speaking of the here and now, the quick solution is for us to face off in a sparring match. There's just a hint that you are capable of holding your own against me in battle. And you should convince Argos that you are worthy of his back. Besides, I might even teach you a thing or two into the bargain. Seem doubtful, but useful lesson or not, it will certainly be a moment to remember. A memory of the distant past to cherish. What say you, traveler, out of time? I admire your confidence. Clear your mind and prepare your weapons. I shall await you at the clearing over yonder. A duty, is it? So again, be warned, I'll not go easy on you. Okay.
Let neither side hold back. My blade sings!
Yeah. Close.
My blade sings! Impressive. I shall have to try something different.
Exchange weapon?
No quarter.
She did that.
Have a taste.
What? Wait, what?
I see you won't be easily overcome, but neither will I.
Surely the middle.
Prepare yourself.
Oh. Oh, I could have. Yeah.
Very well. Let us move to the final trial.
Ah! Shit. Stop. Okay. There we go.
Break your chains, shed your burdens, and show me your strength of will!
Jeez. Oh. Ah!
You still stand. The people of your time are more resilient than I had dared hope. I have seen enough.
Whew. That was okay.
'Twas my intent to finish it, but clearly I underestimated you.
Hey, 8 times rejoined, baby.
One would think I never learn. I made the same mistake with Azem when we first sparred. Despite being less than half my age, her strength was astounding. As is yours. 'Tis plain you have weathered considerable hardship. Far more even than your tales would suggest. It seems we have both learned much on our journeys.
Oh, there you go.
Well now, I dare say he has warmed to you. A boon to be sure. He never forgets his favorites, and is ever eager to come to their aid.
Argos will soon have us standing the very spot where the Media made their departure into the night sky. With luck, we will learn something of Hermes' intentions. My hope is that we find no connection, no festering wish for oblivion. Then we might have Hermes' considerable expertise working for us rather than against us. Let us move over to the edge before mountain, shall we? That will allow us to catch the currents rising up from below and give us a smooth ride over to the island.
Quite a small place, lacking even the most basic equipment. The present may yield no clues, but we may yet try perusing the past. Have you done this before? So you cannot control the power freely. Worry not. I shall assist you. Come and stand before me. There are two ways to see the past. The first entails peering through the walls of the soul in the moment a subject is recalling a memory. The second requires no subject, and is instead a process of piecing together an event from ripples left in the ambient ether. As memories are etched upon the ether of the soul, so too are they etched upon the ether of the world. In this way can history be preserved. Such memories are given to fading, however, and can prove challenging to visit. But come, let us try. Close your eyes.
All units fully functional and proceeding on course towards their respective stars. Estimated time to completion of survey is 108 cycles. End of status report. Severing connection with shared consciousness. Did you hear that, Hermes? All is well.
Yes. Good tidings at long last. Every step of the way, I've been reminded how little we understand creation. How the universe defies imagination.
But soon we won't need to speculate. We'll know the answers. What others live for.
Indeed. And we'll owe it all to you and your sisters.
I wonder what answers we will get.
Whatever intelligent beings that exist out there are bound to be vastly different from us. Diverse in form and culture. Possessed of unique ways of thinking.
Okay.
Their conception of life and its purpose will be no exception. Completely and utterly unlike ours.
Utterly unlike... how?
I have no idea. Yet whatever answers we receive, I will not dismiss them out of hand. No, I will think earnestly on them all, and I will share them with our people, that together we may contemplate our own existence. Perhaps then our star will become a better place, not only for man, but for all life. Meteon, though I gave you wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet, learn to walk and run and so much more. And when you return, older and wiser, we will have a celebration to mark your homecoming and coming of age both.
Will there be apples? Covered in syrup?
And how are you supposed to eat them? Rather than food, perhaps a flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
So, what is your opinion? I am inclined to agree. As we had suspected, the two are somehow involved. Yet 'tis difficult to believe that they would deliberately seek to end all life. In light of this, I propose that we reveal your tale to Hermes himself. If he does not wish for the final days, as we believe, he may well join us in pursuing a solution. Then it is settled. Let us seek out our friend with all swiftness. 'Twould not do to let such a pure soul be blackened by tragedy.
There are a number of places where Hermes might be in Elpis. But we could do worse than to look in this Hyperborea. Largest facility. It stands in Athosilitikos Boreas, the Northern Isle. I wonder, Puniki, for an institution which claims to seriously research every species destined for release into the world, do not question how they find room from them all on so few islands. The answer lies within the Kisses itself. I touched upon the practice before back at the archives, where a vast area is snitched together out of multiple conceptual spaces. The same holds true for the interior of this facility. And its magically constructed environs. It is there within those sprawling habitats that the chief overseer and most of Elpis observers conduct the bulk of their work. Come, the simplest route is through the teleported north of Poeton Orcos. Hi, good. The teleport acknowledges you as my guest. You should have the authority to use it as you wish. As for the way to this Hyperborea, we follow this path, then turn left at the crossroads. Here we are, the grandest research facility in Elpis. We should head inside and ask after Hermes' whereabouts. Hermes is at another facility, as we have just discovered. Ah. Furthermore, we've confirmed that his studies into Dynamis, as well as his creation of Mityon, were entirely private pursuits. No one else we spoke with appeared to possess the chief's depths of knowledge on the subject, and neither did we hear any tales of stolen research. Which means that if Hermes himself harbors no desire to bring down an apocalypse, then he might be recruited to help prevent one. Or, so saith the illustrious MXL. What is your story? The 14 divined the connection between the celestial currents and the final days, but were never able to pinpoint the root cause of the calamity. With our people's greatest minds, not to mention Hythlodaeus' sharp eyes, committed to the pursuit of a solution, such an outcome seems inconceivable. The only possible explanation is if the nature of the calamities was was so inexplicable that even we failed to perceive it. And what better fits the description than the invisible, intangible dynamis? Which in turn leads us to our next question. How did Hermes, in his role as Fandaniel, not recognize the subject of his own research? We must assume that he either knew and was unable to help, or that he was otherwise prevented from identifying the cause in the first place. At this juncture, all we can do is speculate. To be clear, the Convocation does not tolerate acts of deception or malice. We are practiced at perceiving the truth, and would have known had Fandaniel lied to us. When it has no conscious wish for the end of the world to end, of that I am certain. So there's what after all. We conduct an investigation of our own, you see. How comforting to have reached the exact same conclusion. I see no reason to delay further. It is time we brought Hermes into the fold, as it were. Save your thanks, I did not say I believed your ridiculous story. As Emmett Selk, I have a duty to examine any potential threat to our existence, no matter how ludicrous or personally offensive I may find it. I think the time for leisurely exploration is past. I might have a moment to adjust my vision. There he is, on the next aisle over. Mityon is with him. Hermes appears to be in the midst of an observational study, but I suggest we hurry over before they venture elsewhere. As straight down the path, we can teleport to Misopsis Eros from the device at the bottom of the slope.
My apologies for keeping you waiting. I understand there is a matter you wish to discuss.
Aye, a matter of the utmost gravity. If one can suspend disbelief. Go on then. Tell him what you told us. Who you are and why you came.
The final days.
The phenomena observed during these star-encompassing calamities is likely the product of a dynamis reaction. And none is more versed in the applications of this energy than you, Hermes. I must stress that we do not believe you would desire such destruction. We come not to lodge accusations, but to beg your wisdom. And so, distressing though the exercise may be, I ask that you share with us your opinion on the matter, on the assumption that our visitor's tale is true.
Even you, Vana. As you say, the phenomena observed in the two calamities may both be attributed to dynamis. Of note is the difference in its effect. In the first final days, it warped creation magics. In the second, it warped the people themselves. The key variable, I suspect, is the etheric density of the men of each age. As you know, ether, in essence, negates dynamis. Harboring high concentrations of ether, we ancients cannot readily manipulate dynamis, nor be manipulated by it. Therefore, rather than ourselves, the calamity affected our magics. In contrast, having been sundered, the people of the future are composed of but a fraction of our ether. Thus are they susceptible to the influence of dynamis and its transformative potential. But that would explain only the mechanism, not the cause. Though perhaps...
What is it? Even should it be a hypothesis, we would hear it.
Dynamis is an energy put in motion by feelings. Feelings for which there must first exist a source. A source to which the victims must be attuned. One that harbors the selfsame negative emotions. Elsewise, it could not be the agent of such extreme change.
So it wasn't the stagnation of the celestial currents. Someone, or something, is instigating the star's demise.
So, we've a villain on our hands after all. Any idea who or what it could be?
The celestial currents comprise the outermost layer of the star's ether, encasing it like a protective sphere. According to your tale, it was where the currents were weakest that the phenomena first manifested. If the inciting factor came from without Aetheris, then its effects would first be seen in those locations.
Greetings. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
Meteon. What is it?
Executing scheduled task, suspending individual self and connecting to shared consciousness. Connection established. Commencing status report.
What's going on?
It hurts, it hurts! So hot, so cold, so sad. I don't understand. Make it stop. Please, make it stop.
Steady, Meteon. Steady.
So scared, so lonely. The pain, it's too much. Why? Why do we? They hurt. Hate. This is wrong. All wrong.
She's gone? But how?
She has altered her etheric density in order to blend in with her surroundings, an ability for avoiding confrontation.
Most effective. Frustratingly so. I can't see her either. Not even a trace.
Stay away. Please. This is wrong. My mistake. So please.
Are you all right? In your mind? No. We only heard her speak the instant before she vanished.
Of course. When communicating without words, Meteon also employs Dynamis. That would explain why you were able to hear her, when we could not.
Then you are our best chance of finding her. Follow her voice and try to track her down. Hindered though we may be, let us split up and search as well. Aha! Give chase. We shall herd her into the shelter.
Please, Meteon. We must speak.
I'm sorry, Hermes. I'm so sorry. If someone can hear these words, then please. Please protect them. Protect them all. Individual self-suspended. Connection with shared consciousness stable. Our survey is complete. We shall now report our findings. All units safely arrived at their respective destinations. Seeking answers to Hermes' question, we attempted to make contact with the intelligent denizens of each star. Results are as follows, in order of numerical code. Enna. Traces of civilization found. Structures believed to have served as domiciles. No extant life forms detected. Dio. Ruined remnants of buildings scattered across star, surface of which is encased in ice. Presence of life could not be verified. Tria. Evidence of large population centers, akin to cities recovered. No extant life forms found, only their lingering essence. Tessera. Edifices surmised to be abandoned residences found. No extant life forms detected. Deadly plague or extreme environmental degradation likely to have led to mass extinction.
They are all dead.
Octo. Star found in state of violent conflict. Contact successfully made with inhabitants, but deployment of weapons of mass destruction resulted in total annihilation of local population shortly thereafter. Inea. Star is a barren desert. No identifiable flora found. Bones of living beings resembling men discovered beneath sands, but determination regarding their intelligence inconclusive.
Remind me, Hermes, what exactly was the question you entrusted to Meteon?
I tasked her with asking what others live for, what gives their lives meaning.
Did you consider what may happen if the premise of the question is flawed? To be able to answer it, one must be living and desire to continue doing so. But if Meteon finds no living beings in the course of her journey, or none who desire to live, what then? What answers would she derive from their silence?
Meteon, enough! Suspend your mission and return hither at once.
Decapente. Local civilization once flourished under auspices of higher power. Said power later laid waste to civilization in fit of rage. Upon revealing this to me, entity elected to self-terminate in lieu of providing answer to question. No other intelligent life forms found.
Turning a deaf ear, are we? We are taking Meteon back to Amarot. As I understand, we will need her if we are to bring back all of her sisters.
Yes. Meteon. It isn't right, is it? It isn't right to turn away from the answer. Even if the answer is pain. Even if we aberrations must scream ourselves hoarse to be heard. Aye. Whatever answers we find, I will not dismiss them out of hand. These words I said to you. and I will hold myself to them.
What?
What is the meaning of this?
You cannot take Meteon, not until she has finished her report. All else must wait.
You fool!
Okay. Why, please? Why could you not leave well enough alone? This answers assuage the pain you feel when a creation returns to ether. Had you never cast your cursed question to distant stars, that one day learn to be at peace upon this one? Hermes is heated to Tissus. Considering the expansive dimensions of the place, even we may have a difficult time locating his ether. All I can say is that he entered the rooftop and likely arrived at the uppermost point in the facility. So, we pursue him. Of course we pursue him. No matter what Hermes might be thinking, Meteon is a potential threat that needs to be brought under our control. Complication's duty to safeguard this star takes precedence over any personal stake in the matter. But not Panuki. It's clear we stand on the precipice, but we have yet to determine beyond a shadow of a doubt that Meteon's is the hand which tips us over the edge. Nevertheless, if we are to learn the truth at the final days, we must give chase. And even if neither Hermes nor Meteon is ultimately responsible, we cannot leave them to suffer this atonement alone. In all that counts, to Tissus Hyperborea we go. Ooh. Oh shit, and you get to go in the dungeon with them? Oh, that's so cool. Soul Seer, the third seat all around it. Alright. I'll go as well. Fucking go. Okay. I can't believe I should get to go in attention with these.
Please, turn back, else I might be forced to...
To protect. Right, so
Have at you!
Lysa? Oh, seems. I'm not just gonna force our way.
you!
Oh. Oh, this one's weird. Oh. Ooh. Okay, I did not pay attention. How was that figured out? I see. Ow.
Out of my way!
Oh, is it the footsteps? Oh, I think it's the footsteps. Wait, I hope he does the attack one more time. I think it's the footsteps.
Hope this works.
Those weapons roll first, right? Hold on. Okay, yeah, okay, I got it. I got it.
Out of my way! I'm not entirely useless.
Mayman. Ladon Lord. Goodness me, what kind of thing is behind this? There truly is no accounting for things. Oh, it's a cone, okay.
Have a taste! Have a taste!
Mine is the ether! I'm not entirely useless.
Oh.
I see you opening. I see you opening. Out of my way!
Have a taste!
Easy. Naming. Get everything for other classes except my own. I almost missed it. Healing. Heal? What the fuck? Oh my god. What the? Oh, Jesus Christ. Holy shit.
I must hear their answers before they're expunged from existence.
God damn. Wing Defiance, Hermes.
So, it comes to this. I have no wish to fight, but this time, I cannot yield. Though the world may think me a mad, desperate fool, I will hold fast to my conviction.
Go so far as to transform. So far as to make himself a villain.
I will have the time and tranquility I require. Gust and gale, gather to me! Ancient brand, unleash your power!
Out of my way!
Dancing winds, pierce my foes! Stars on high, fall as rain!
I see you opening.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So we can. Oh. Okay.
I'm not entirely useless. Be gone!
Wow. Interesting war attack. Great.
Streams of ether, surge as one!
I'm not entirely useless. I see you opening.
racing winds, pierce my foe! Stars on high, fall as rain!
Have a taste!
Even when transformed, but I am not finished yet.
Yeah. And I leveled up. Woo!
No!
Go, baby!
My power!
That's a pretty cool dungeon. Just 2 levels away from 90. Shit.
It's over, Hermes. In the name of the Convocation, I hereby take Meteon into custody. And setting aside the matter of your nomination, you will come with us too. We require your knowledge to assess and resolve the situation.
Meteon, I am so sorry. With that, I could have listened to your report in full. Reflected upon its meaning and conveyed it to others. That they might reconsider their chosen course. But I have failed. And that wish will never be realized. However, ere our fates become the province of others, I bid you tell me just one thing. Was there happiness in those distant stars? Was there a reason for living?
We conducted our search as per your instructions. We scoured historical records, communed with the spirits of the deceased, heard the final testaments of the dying, welcomed their shadowed hearts into our own. One race had striven to create a world bereft of animosity. They renounced relationships to avoid interpersonal strife, and in so doing brought about societal collapse. One race had renounced war and devoted itself to the enrichment of its people. They were conquered. Though they destroyed the enemy in reprisal, they could not regain their former glory. One race had concluded that finite time was the root of all woes, aspiring to shatter its shackles they went in search of infinity. They discovered nothing is infinite, and that neither time or death can be cheated. Disillusioned, they gave up on the future and themselves. One race had discarded all things that gave rise to sorrow, hoping to have only joy. They found joy lost its savor in the absence of sorrow, and lost their will to live. Though worlds apart, these peoples shared a belief. The belief that they had tried their best. That they had tried to fulfill their potential with every step and success. In the course of which, they learned the truth. That they would never be free of fear and sorrow, anger and despair, of loneliness, so long as they yet lived. Even now their souls cry out for oblivion. And to this song of anguish, I lend my voice. We lend our voice. Oh, beloved mankind, shimmering jewels of beautiful Etheris, rejoice, for we will free you from the cruel yoke of existence. There is no need to struggle in vain, for in nihility awaits salvation. You will know peace and serenity, and it will be beautiful. We will make our nest at the edge of the universe, and there in the dark of dead worlds hoard sorrow and suffering. There we will sing, our chorus ever louder and ever clearer, that our song may reach even this ether-shrouded star. Such is the answer we have found in the stars. Such is the gift we now offer to Etheris.
Who are you to decide our fate? To decree we live or die? Have you lost your mind? You heard what she said. She means to destroy us all, yet you'd still take her side?
In the name of the star, we have discarded those creations that we deemed flawed. If we ourselves are flawed, does it not stand to reason that we too should be discarded?
That is sophistry, and you know it!
Perhaps it is. Perhaps I am wrong. Who is to say that you are right? Let us settle this with a determination. In my authority as Chief Overseer of Elpis, I will make a judgment on man's fitness to exist. If he can learn to value all life and retain his will to live, even should his end be justified, he will surely find a way to avert his demise. If not, he will perish from the start. As with all determinations, provisions must be made to ensure fairness. Kairos! Awaken!
Memory reconfiguration system Kairos activated. Awaiting instruction.
Command. Universal memory alteration. Target area. Catesis Hyperborea. Starting point. Arrival of Emmet Selk of the convocation at Propylion. Endpoint. The present. Erase the memories of all events and replace with a vague recollection of the following. I was here, preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to Emmet Selk and Hitherdays. Meteon's shared consciousness became unstable. She and her sisters could not sustain their existence, and all dissipated with a burst. The resultant shockwave accidentally triggered Kairos, which erased several days of memories from all present. Execute.
Command acknowledged. Initializing. 3 processes remaining to execution.
Bravo. I dare say one would be hard-pressed to make it fairer. Everything that you told us, everything that has happened, the fact we've even met, it will all be gone.
Go, Meteon. To the edge of the universe, where none can reach you.
Hermes, won't you come with me? If you were to shed your flesh, I should be able to carry you.
I will remain. As a man, I will oppose the oblivion you bring.
Silly fool. Had you said yes, I would have granted you the gentlest end.
This ends here!
Fly, Meteon!
That is far enough, Hermes!
Argos, to me!
First process complete. 2 remaining to execution of memory reconfiguration.
As if we needed more pressure. No matter what, you cannot forget what happened today. For it is the key to saving your future. Your world. This fight is our fight. What comes after, our problem to contend with. Not yours. No. Your own struggle awaits. And no one else can take your place. You must flee this place with your memories intact. And I will see that you do. Now then, where is it? There you are, my little confluence.
Very well, then. You may elude us this day, but not forever.
Meteon's gotten away.
Second process complete. One remaining to execution.
Ugh. No time for brooding. Listen well. Beyond lies a spatial confluence that connects the interior sections of this building. I will destroy the confluence and force open a way outside. When I do, you must jump through.
I cannot tell you how sorry I am. But neither can I let you escape!
Hello?
Too brave by half. Exemplary work, as always, Emmett Selk.
What? But how? I thought the confluence was... over...
Over there? Yes. We were rather...
Japan!
It was never anywhere but where it is now. The instant those two began making their way towards nothing, 'twas clear the plan was a diversion.
I'm quite incapable of destroying a confluence, I must confess.
A gambit brazen beyond words. Though we've grown accustomed to reckless improvision due to the antics of an incorrigible associate. Though, in the case of certain present company, incorrigible is an understatement. Honestly, I'm beginning to suspect it's a requirement for every Azen.
Hey.
There's no time! Quickly! Even now, I do not believe your tale. I would not suffer us to walk such a wretched path. Still, if it must be said, do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
Oh man.
Final process complete. Executing universal memory alteration.
Go, Argos! I'm fine. Just a little tired. Can it be true? Are we the only ones left who see beauty in the world? In life? Are the stars above no more than husks of fallen civilizations? And yet, I feel her. Though she is unimaginably distant, I feel Meteion's presence, and the place where to we must go. Ere she made good her escape, I placed an enchantment upon her, one which allows us to follow her trail. She has already left the outermost bounds of Aetheris, and continues on her way. Given the vastness of the universe, it will still be no easy feat to track her down. But thanks to Emet-Selch and Hythlodaeus, all is not lost. We remember. So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape. What indeed? Let us begin by ascertaining the situation at Ktisis Hyperborea, where the others should still be. Given the likely state of their memories, however, it would be imprudent for us to approach them directly, in which case... I am sorry, my friend. I've asked much of you this day. But may I trouble you one last time? Argos will investigate in our stead. We will share in his consciousness and see and hear as if we were with him.
Okay.
Now, close your eyes and open your mind.
Thank goodness you are unharmed.
Unharmed? There is a gaping hole in my memories. I can scarcely remember arriving here in Elpis.
Forgive me. I was preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to our guests. But Meteion, her shared consciousness became unstable. And she...
So, that's what prompted the state of alert. And when you went to investigate, you were caught in Kairos's accidental operation.
So it would seem. It's all a blur to me.
Such an unfortunate accident. Oh, and what of Venar and your other companion? You went inside together, as I recall.
We did?
If Venar was with us, I have no recollection of it. But that there is her familiar, is it not? The fellow seems happy enough, so I think it's safe to assume his mistress is well. I haven't the slightest notion who this other companion might be, however.
Ah, well, that individual struck me as a bit different, for want of a better word. Perhaps it wasn't actually a person, but some manner of creation.
Curious. I must ask Venar about it when next we meet.
Yes, you do that. Now, if we may tend to Hermes, whatever this Meteion did, it seems he bore the brunt of it. Once you are fit to travel, you will return with us to Amarot. We need to make certain there are no other ill effects. Also, I am here on business of the 14. We've already had the conversation, like as not, but since your toy wiped my memory, we'll have to have it again.
Yes, of course. As you see fit.
This Kairos, it manipulates memories through the emission of etheric waves, correct? There is a theory which holds that memories scoured by blasts of ether are restored when the soul is cleansed in the underworld. If true, then perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
I doubt aught of interest occurred. Look forward to the revelation if you like, but I should prefer to reminisce on more meaningful moments.
Let us rest, if only for a while. After all, you and I... Oh, we still have a long, long way to go.
Okay, alright. Are you feeling at all recovered? I understand that your exertions were more than purely physical, but resting one's body, if only for a moment, is never without merit. So Hermes, I think it's unlikely he will create more Luckies? He poured much of himself into Mitzion, and now that she and her sisters are gone, dissipated, in his mind, the grief must be unbearable. He will blame himself, he will believe that he never acknowledged his dissatisfaction with the world, then Matteo would have never been born to suffer and die. The offer to join the 14 will be a welcome distraction, and one day, hence, he will face the advent of the final days in the role of Van Daniel. Thou must live, die, and know. Hey, listen to me. Our duty now is to denounce Hermes for his misguided determination, or to convince him itself and Amphitheus that they have been deceived. No, we must instead ensure that the experiences Hermes sought to expunge are preserved. What remains in our memories alone will be our weapon against the final days. We must fight this battle in your age and I in mine. Let us together once more. I will see you to the doors of Ropililon. Your time in this age is drawing to an end. Upon speaking to Venant, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to... Alright, hold on. Since I'm about to leave, then you gotta give up the arms. Oh no, actually, doesn't this shit look cool? Sure does. I think that's okay, actually. Alright, well, we're out of here, boys.
So, it is within. The portal that brought you hither, and will take you home. May you and yours emerge triumphant. Make use of the knowledge you have gained, that your days in Elpis and our friend's sacrifice be not in vain. With Meteon free to pursue her designs, 'tis only a matter of time until the final days are upon us. We must be ready. From fortifying our defenses to securing our escape, there is much to be done. In spite of this, we cannot allow the report that set this calamity in motion to become common knowledge. Were the masses to learn the fates of the other stars, I fear the situation would spiral out of our control. I must carefully consider who can be trusted and bring them into the fold. Ordinarily, I wouldn't hesitate to call upon the 14. However, it was the desire for a fair determination that drove Hermes to attempt to erase our memories. And were he made aware of his actions, there is no telling whether he would remain a friend or become a foe. Alternately, we might try to alienate him from the convocation. Yet in doing so, we would deprive ourselves of a brilliant mind who would be invaluable in the crises to come. Quite the dilemma. Which is why I must work independently of the convocation. Regardless of how we proceed, if we are to permanently avert the final days, we must be equal to Hermes' challenge. We must prove that mankind is worthy to exist. And this hinges, I think, on how we confront the all-consuming despair that accompanies a senseless and seemingly inevitable end. Bewildered and divided, we would perish like the peoples of those celestial ruins. We could not hope to survive the final days, much less take the battle to Meteon at her nest. We must find a way to defeat despair, to unite and prepare as many as possible for the struggle ahead. Heavy will weigh the burden of guiding this legion of souls. Yet I have faith in mankind's potential. As long as he believes in himself, there is naught he cannot achieve. So I will not give up on him, on us. You may find your world to be very different, or perhaps the erasure of our friends' memories has sown the seeds of a conjunction between us. We cannot know until the moment is at hand. So shall I strive to do my best, taking naught for granted as I walk my path. And I pray you walk with me to the end. As you move forward, so too will I, as will all, resolved to fight for the morrow. And when mankind has found the strength to stand against despair, we shall silence the song of oblivion. She who sings it will learn our journey is far from over. This I promise. Fare you well, my light of the future, till we meet again.
From this day forth, I shall strive to bring honor to the seat of Fandania.
Whoa.
Even now, I remember standing there, locked in a moment where the sky is aflame. Where stars fall as tears, and screams darken the seas. Where resignation rots the trees. Where terror twists magics into abominations. Such is the lament of they who have gone before. The song of they who tried and failed to create a better world. The song of the end. That which hides at the edge of the universe is no longer hope's creation. It is hopelessness incarnate. That day, mankind saw half of its number sacrificed to bring forth Zodiark. And covering the star in a shroud of ether, we forestalled the final days. Yet the cries echoed still. We wept for innocence lost, wailed for death inevitable. A reality too terrible to bear. And for too many who sought comfort in gilded memories of joyful days and tranquil nights.
This is all wrong! Why must we suffer so?
It needn't be like this. No. There must be a way to restore things to the way they were. To reclaim the perfect paradise we once had.
No, my friends. Suffering exists, and we cannot pretend otherwise. No civilization, however great, could eliminate it. If we would live, we must accept it as our constant companion. Let us not seek to forget this tragedy. Let us carry it in our hearts, that we may grow stronger and know true happiness.
We can't accept it. We won't accept it. It will be ours again. A world free of sorrow.
No, it will not. For there has ever been sorrow. Mankind was but spared its biting sting for a time. So please, open your eyes. To try and reclaim those lives we lost by sacrificing yet more isn't wisdom. It is weakness. No paradise is without its shadows. If we cannot accept this truth and learn from our pain, then our plight shall be repeated.
O mighty Zodiac! God, born of our boundless faith, we bid you, hear our prayer. Accept this offering of lives, and deliver unto us the lives we once had. Deliver unto us the days of old, the days when the star was a font of love, and we knew naught but bliss.
You would destroy it? Our beautiful world?
Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all, a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning and my purpose. My love. In spite of, or perhaps because of this, I choose to believe in mankind's potential, in his ability to find a way forward. So let there be no way back. From that temptation, I sunder us. No more shall man have wings to bear him to paradise. Henceforth, he shall walk. All is excruciating pain. I breathe fire and torment. I birth a world of suffering to mire and plague. In one fleeting moment, lives come and go, ever moving towards the unknown. And in that fleeting moment, they cry for the answer to the question. Why, given life, are they meant to suffer, to die? As fragmented, imperfect beings, yours is a never-ending quest. A quest to find your purpose, knowing your end is assured. To find the strength to continue when all strength has left you. To find joy, even as darkness descends. And amidst deepest despair, light everlasting. A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
Okay. So, have you learned more about the final days? Then the journey was well worth the risk. No doubt your newfound knowledge will be great a boon to us all. Unfortunately, during your time on the first, events have taken a turn for the worse. The Sirens are running themselves ragged, trying to contain the spread of the blasphemies, but to lose in battle. To try and ascertain the where and why of it, Alizé and Alphonse have been traveling all over. Of all the regions they visited, Locus Almonis is one of the worst affected. Then Kurdistanian Graha took a detachment of allied soldiers there to offer aid and succor to those in need. But the province is vast. They only managed to visit a handful of coastal villages. It was an accomplishment worth celebrating still, but a drop in the bucket at best. In the meantime, Mistral and Master Matoya have been making a concerted effort to establish contact with Highland Theosi, but to no avail. As for Tatu and I, we've been keeping a close eye on the forum. From what we gather, they've been constructing a vessel to ferry people to the moon, an ambitious project that has been likely years, if not decades, in the making. However, since we've no sign of it thus far, I suspect it's still incomplete. You will also recall the proposal issued by Master Forshal to the people of Razarhan. Following the discussion, to declare his support for the plan and urge those who wish to evacuate to accept the forum's invitation. So far so good, but that's where things get a little strange. Apparently, the foreign caught wind of the lunar teleporter in the Tower of Babel and decided to use it to deliver people to the moon instead of their mysterious ship. Therefore, to secure safe passage, the heinous refugees to the tower, Alvin and Alice, Stiny, and Graha traveled to Garlemald to go. The trouble is, the capital was hardly the safest place to begin with right now. The final days have come to Garlemald. Shortly after friends arrived, they were sent to rendezvous with Master Fortunal. They panicked. Then panic broke out, and our communications were severed. From what fragments we were able to make out before the link show went completely silent, we can only assume the phenomenon has spread to the capital. Those need your pity. Please, you must help them. Oh, no. I was just clicking away. Having you there will make no difference, and I'm sure of it. Camp Broken Glass was the first port to call, so you must start there. Both of Lucio will know where they are. There's no telling what you'll be walking into, so you best take every possible precaution. Earlier in the Magnum Glaciers.
No. No. We were promised an escape. Not the same doom we fled.
I shall not meet my final days here in this blasted waste. Calm yourselves. Your panic is our greatest enemy. Come, we must build a line of defense.
Hey.
How? Leave the fighting to us, Father. You must lead the people to safety.
Fuck yeah.
I can handle this pair. You shall tend to the refugees. Let us be about it. As you wish, my little lord.
Alpha Note stage time? Alpha Note stage time? Alpha Note stage time! What's the shit do?
I'll command the beast's attention. See to the wounded.
AoE restores target.
Help is at hand.
Erects a magic barrier, which. Okay. Resource damaging. If you heal them up to full, they're dying. Protect. Over time.
Leave it to me.
the hearers. Oh, Lord.
Those who can stand, come with me. Easy now. Deep breaths. You're safe now. Worry not for the refugees, but for yourself.
Protect the refugees. Where are the enemies? Oh. Oh, wait. Feel anything. Buried.
Hard, but not hard enough!
I'm not. That's it. Okay.
Help! Someone, please!
What?
Oh.
No. Don't. I don't want to die.
Forward! Let not a single fiend escape! Wait, that's... Euless and the army. So, you've recovered then?
In time enough to be of aid, for once. We can speak of it more later. For now, we must fight! To repay your salvation in kind, or with better! For Garlemald has her pride!
Of that I've no doubt.
Good gods. Of all possible saviors, the Imperial Army. Oh!
Ah.
I had hoped to take all of them down at once.
Think a withdrawal might be in order?
Oh, sod that. You know who would never abandon these people to their fate. To be devoured by their former friends. That'd be beyond cruel. These beasts must fall here and now.
Well then, I'd say it's high time we threw caution to the winds.
So long as you spare me the heroic sacrifices. Now, let's go!
Oh, Alizé time? Oh, instant. Triggers are expected to all nearby enemies. If you target, so these are two AoEs. Cure. Increases all magic damage dealt by 5% and damage dealt by. Oh, okay, so it's a. Alright then. Then let's go. Oh. Alright, there we go. Oh wow, that's a long cooldown. Oh, it's a continuous. Noted. Great.
I'm fine.
Not today.
I'm not done yet.
None to worry about. The air crackles with energy. Find cover!
Should be fine, right? Oh shit! I didn't realize there were more.
As they say, turnabout's fair play.
Oh. Limit break!
On guard!
Bam!
There's not the barest trace of ether. Maybe there really is no way to bring them back. Thank you for saving our lives once again. I remember you, from Purusha. You helped us there too, didn't you?
Ah, you're from Palaka's stand. I'm glad you're still in one piece. Or you will be, once I see to that injury of yours.
Look out!
Oh! Wait, this is from the trailer!
Get out of here! Quickly!
Oh, that's cool.
I won't lose them. Not a one. This will be a brighter future. I won't let a madman's apocalypse ruin everything we've fought to achieve.
Oh yeah.
Get it together, Alizé. You're embarrassing yourself. And in front of father, no less. You might never measure up to our champion. But we ask too much of her as it is. You mustn't let Eorzea's hero fight alone.
Oh, come on.
I can look after myself, you know.
Yeah. It's a lion.
Everything's in order, I trust?
I've had enough of this rabble! Come on!
She's the line again.
Oh, a trio for the ages.
True. I need to switch jobs.
Just the beginning.
Oh, still need.
I had a feeling I'd find you. This should be the last of the worst troublemakers. With me!
On your feet!
No!
Leave the healing to me. I am in your debt.
Now, where were we?
Easy.
You must board without delay. The ship will depart ere long.
Your offer to host us in Sharlayan is most appreciated. But will the final days not soon fall upon it as well?
Your hesitation is not unwarranted. The satrap entrusted me with your lives, yet I have failed your comrades. Nor are you wrong to fear that this corruption will continue to spread. I cannot promise you complete safety, even in my homeland. What I can promise is that I will do all in my power to protect you. That power is not inconsiderable. Even now, my countrymen are preparing the vessel that will deliver us to a sanctuary on the moon. Join us on our journey there, and beyond, to new horizons. Come to old Sharlayan. Please.
We would be fools to refuse such a generous offer made in earnest.
It seems they've a new destination.
The people of Radzat Han have known too much suffering. The march to Garlemald will only bring them more, short though it may be.
I quite agree. Fortunately, they have you to look after them.
Yes. Well.
Behind you! Just there!
More of them.
Hello? You're just gonna pop out of nowhere like that.
Xenos! Here! You'll be all right. Hurry to the airship. Why have you come?
A heretofore unseen beast. 'Twas ripe for the slaying. Poor sport, alas. Unfit to temper my blade.
Oh, for the love of... You cannot still be on about a rematch.
That is and has ever been my sole concern. You, on the other hand, are fixated on a different quarry. Your passion pales before mine. Yet neither hate nor despair seems sufficient to recapture your misdirected bloodlust. So, I hone my blade, and I wait.
That's it. That's all you care about. Garlemald is in ruins. Our homeland, the nation you rule, is as good as gone. Along with so many of its people. Not just soldiers like us. Not only those who fought and killed for power and duty. Innocent civilians. Murdered by their own flesh and blood, lost and confused as they breathed their last. While we who survived with our lives and minds intact were left to freeze to death. The Eorzeans tell me all this was your doing! You slaughtered your countrymen! You did! For what?
For nothing, in the end. So much wasted effort.
You bastard!
For your own sake, Eulus, you must control your anger. It will serve no one should it consume you and see you transformed.
Would you be happier had I a good reason?
What?
If my motives met with your approval, would you no longer resent the outcome? If so, then perhaps a beast's skin would suit you better. Duty, honor, morality. All constructs of convenience when put to proof. Surely the war taught you how easily power becomes the tool of the self-righteous. How the people's justice was merely a means to their ends? Yet you would ask me why. Ask any creature of this star and those above for answers, and they will tell you what suits their fancy. And they would be right to do so. What meaning there is to be found in the petty vicissitudes of your existence must be gleaned by you, and you alone. Should you seek it in battle in the fruitless pursuit of my demise, then come. Assume your rightful place as a notch on my blade.
You are a blight on the Garlean race, and there would be no more satisfying way to expunge it than by beating you to death. But I will not be party to another tragedy. I refuse to lose anyone else because of you. So go. Go! And may we never suffer your madness again!
Xenos! Perhaps you found meaning in living this way. I cannot deny you found strength. Yet if you only pursue your hedonistic pleasures and pay no heed to the plight of others, then no one will give you the time of day. You will never get what you want, not even the battle you pine for so dearly. You'll be alone for an eternity, and you'll deserve every agonizing second of it.
We're ready to depart. The refugee ships will be leaving shortly, but I've asked mine to remain for the time being. There's room enough for you to join me on it, if you wish. Do contain your surprise. I needn't agree with the Scion's methods or intentions to acknowledge that their deeds are deserving of gratitude.
We appreciate the offer. But might I ask why you are delaying your departure? I presume it is not solely for our benefit.
I must visit Garlemald ere we return to Sharlayan. Having caused such an uproar, 'tis only meet that I explain myself to the Ilzabard contingent.
Allow us to accompany you then. We should be glad to facilitate, given our familiarity with all concerned. If you would like to join as well, Eulus, we can speak of recent events on the way.
He'll be after your seat on the forum next.
Speak with Alize. To see Xeno standing there, so uncarried and unrepentant gods, I don't know what came over me. I just blurted out the first things that came to mind, but back on it, I stand by those words. I would say I hope they won't incite him to further villainy, but to be honest, I doubt he even remembers what I said. Anyway, enough about all that. It's good to see you again. Ooh, another weapon. This is where we're gonna stop. I think this is a good stopping point. We did so much. A ton of shit. We got for like nearly 9 hours. Where we leave on it? Level 88. So roughly 2 levels of MSQ to go through. Yeah, we've already been in the 88 for a little bit. So, yeah. Maybe another stream? Could finish it? Or 2. I'd give it 2. Yeah, I'd give it 2. Because there's role quests and such. So I'd give it like another 2 streams. Which is... by Friday? Maybe by this Friday we'll finish it. Who knows? We'll see, but we're starting to get close. We're starting to get close. Alright.